Good afternoon. It is Saturday, and we are back in EU5. And this run is going pretty well. Sort of. It's 1407. That's pretty good. We have been doing the Grand Unification Wars. We've taken most stuff. We've got these annoying partnerships, which I need to figure out how to deal with. I don't think this one matters. No, wait, I don't think this one matters. Yeah. We got a partnership with this chode. That's our wife. So I think this one will disappear. Potentially. When our leader dies. I think. And then we've got this one. County of Clapham. Which is this guy. Who is us. So it's kind of awkward, honestly. It's a union, but it's only got us in it. We've created a union with ourselves as the Count of Clapham. Kind of bizarre, honestly. I don't really understand it. I want to get rid of it. I hate this stupid union, but I'm not sure how. I'm not sure how to get rid of it. But that's fine. It's going quite well. We've got, 80 years till the colonists start to show up? We started settling over here. We started settling up here. We are settling down here to plug these gaps. And that's pretty neat. We need to do more spying, that's for sure. We're not really spying very much at the moment. We've been converting everyone to our religion. If we take a look. Everyone's converting themselves over, slowly but surely, to be Maya. So that's pretty cool. And what else has been going on? Culture-wise, I don't think we've actually told too many people to switch cultures. Not yet. But we do have some culture conversion stuff happening. The Maya are theoretically getting converted over to good old Yoko Tanab. We're converting them in our home province. These guys are kind of slacking on the conversion, which is kind of douchey. Yeah. It's kind of tricky getting everyone to convert cultures and religions. They don't tend to do it very often. It's a bit weird. But I think it's going pretty well. We've got a lot of rebels, but nothing new with that. We always have a lot of rebels. We just kind of deal with them when they show up, so that's fine. And yeah, we've got the unification wars. We need to clean up all these small guys. All these small guys. Do. We need to beat them up. So that'll be cool. I think the next guy we need to declare war on is this guy. We don't have a peace treaty anymore. I think. He's a vassal. Hang on. Yeah, this guy. We need to beat up this guy. We do not have a treaty. Apparently he's settling places. That's pretty cool. He's really settling. Interesting. Sowsass. Oh, he's settling up here. Maybe I should be letting him settle. Saves us from having to do it, eh? Where the hell is Chakta Tamal? Wait, he's settling here? Oh, that's who this guy is. Yeah, that makes sense. His settlement there is never gonna succeed, so that's fine. So, we want to settle here to get some iron. Huh? Huh? If you settle, you can get iron before you're technically supposed to be able to. There's some more iron there. I think that's the only 2 iron. But we should try and get them. Because that'll be super cool. Is there anything else? I don't think there's any resources along this coast we particularly care about. Not really. We care about this iron, but it's kind of inland. You know? So you'd have to... Quinalis. Alazopa. Yeah. You'd have to start settling inland, which gets a bit sketchy. Currently, we want to be settling the border. You know? Use some spies, grab intel, settle along here, live the dream. That's kind of the plan. Kind of. So, we're integrating Taitsa. That's cool. I was going to vassalize this, but I think we'll keep it for ourselves. I think. We'd have to colonize it. Oh, that place has barely got anyone in it. Let's do this. Maybe I will turn that into a vassal. Cool. Right. Parliament. We should try and declare war on this guy. Even if he is colonizing, which I do appreciate. I think if we can take this guy out, we're going to be in a pretty good spot. Let's just get rid of any of these that are noise. Da da dee dum dee dum dee da dee dee da. He insulted us. I'm pretty sure that Casus Belli is garbage though. Yeah. Probably want to make a different one. Do we care about these laws? Yes, we should force slave conversion. Because I'm pretty sure a bunch of our guys keep getting enslaved. Pretty sure. Yeah, look at that. Loads of slaves. It all started when the Aztecs started enslaving our folk. Then we started building loads of slave places. And now slavery is like spreading through this place. Kind of crazy. I'll put a dude on this. Sure. Get that integration out of the way. Then we can do some assimilation. And that will be pretty neat. Right, Parliament. If we're going to do the unification wars, we've got 15,000 levies. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Oh, I love a good unification war. Right. Hello, Viper. Good to see you, man. We need to clean up the borders of our vassals as well. Like I was looking at vassal view yesterday, and I've been trying to keep it clean, so it's like one vassal per province. But you see, like here, they're kind of split. You saw something on a video earlier today. Maybe I know it already. There's a map for the country types. I do know that already, yeah. I certainly do. I certainly do. There's one for population-based countries. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. What would that be under? A population-based countries, landless tribes. Yeah, they might be. Where is that? Oh, pop-based countries. Ah, that's really cool. That's like super cool. Hang on, let me pin that. That's awesome. Oh, where have you been all my life? Cool. You know, I kind of want to declare war on one of these guys. Like, if I do a tribal feud against these guys to take their province... They don't really have provinces. But I think just sitting dudes in it counts. Anyway, priority right now is the unification wars. Saw that in a video of a guy playing as a bank. Yeah. Building-based countries sure do sound interesting. Right, let's murder this fool, eh? Hopefully we don't actually have to do anything. I know that's ambitious. In the meantime, we can keep our colonizing going. We're actually losing money right now. Our Diplo income has tanked. But why? I'm pretty sure the unification wars should be quite simple now that we've taken out pretty much everyone. We should just be able to let our vassals do everything. In theory. Do 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 do. Cool. And we've got our settlements going. That's really good. I'm a bit worried about the settling. Because now you have to send people from your capital. I feel like it's going to make life much harder. Oh yes, weaponsmith. Oh, we really needed that research as well. Good. Speaking of research... I'm not really sure what research we want now. Let's get cost of purchasing food. We should probably get this reduced rebel growth. Probably. We're going to want institution growth soonish. Yeah, let's get it. Cool. Awesome. Dee 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 dee. Places are coring. Nice. Oh, I thought these unification wars were going to be a pain. And they were yesterday, but I think we've now snowballed enough with the vassals that they should be okay. Still got this guy to take out, but he actually just lost a ton of land to this guy. So that's pretty cool. I doubt we'll be able to take everything, but that's fine. Right. What was that map for you? Ah, cool. So they're the ones we're spying on. Let's spy on these as well. Nice. Whew. So the goal right now is really settle as much as we can. Like, the unification wars are good. We've got 5 cohesion. I feel like there's something we can do with 5 cohesion. In these, usually you can do stuff. Union Foundation. Vote for seniority. Yeah. That's the ticket. Nice. We want to do that so that hopefully we can just get rid of that union. I hate that stupid union. We need to be seen as the senior partner. Also nice. That settlement is done. So now we own all of Yoko Tanab. We could vassalize it. Now, I'm not sure that we want to vassalize it. But we could. We definitely could. I think we do want to vassalize it. Oh, we can't. We're in a war. That's fine. Ooh. Nice. Is there anywhere else we want to integrate? I don't think so. We're going to turn all this into vassals, I think. Pretty sure. What else might we want to do? Probably just assimilate people. Yeah, assimilate people into Yoko Tanab. It's good for what ails you. Also, we're making money again. Nice. That's good that we finished settling this. Because that means we could turn this into a vassal, I think. Yeah. We could vassalize this. Oh, we can't run more. So now I've got 2 new vassals we can make. Awesome. It also means we could send out another colony. Another colony, huh? I do want one over at this iron. Can't afford it. Okay, that's fine. Let's wait then. Current heir is not married. Ah, so we can turn this guy into a vassal. Awesome. We'll probably make him a fiefdom up here. Maybe give him 2 provinces. Maybe not give him 2 provinces. Might be a bit much. Maybe, though. I feel like my doing all these marriages has made these stupid unions happen. You know, normally I don't let people get married. That has to be what's caused all these stupid unions to appear, eh? This guy has no land. Let's subjugate the natives. I don't think this does anything. Like it says, the tribesmen in Gwaza Kapan will become Yoko Tanab, right? Gwaza Kapan. I really just don't think it does anything, though. So this place. So the tribes people in this place will become Yoko Tanab. Cool. Let's do that. As you can see, they did not actually become Gwaza Tanab. I mean, they did not become Yoko Tanab. Gwaza Tanab. I got the two names mixed up. So that subjugate natives literally does nothing, which is pretty uncool, I think. Okay. And then we want to grab, like, all of this, I suppose. As much as we can get away with. Oh, I love a good unification war. Not the most braggable war, I guess. But we are shrinking him down. Good. And actually, that is quite a lot of land. Nice. Awesome. We're going to have rebellions, like, right now. Yeah. Look at old Yoko Tanab civil war. That's fine, though. Sort of. We can just invite in all of our favorite guys. Just get a bunch of guys to deal with the rebellion for us. I really don't want to raise our levies. So yeah, we can just raise, like, a bunch of these scumbags. Does topography neglect terrain effect on proximity? What? Does topography neglect terrain effect on proximity? Does she? I'm gonna be honest, that is a mad question. I don't really understand it. Not topography rods. And not neglects negates. So does topography neglects terrain effect on proximity means do roads negate terrain effect on proximity? Does she? Let me ask you this. Did you read the patch notes? And the reason I ask that is I'm not being like, oh, just read the patch notes to figure out what's in it. No, I'm not being like that. But I will say that the patch notes, and this is why I ask, the patch notes literally say Roads now negate terrain effect on proximity. Which means that your phrasing of the question is exactly the same as the way the patch notes answer the question. You know? Unless your question is, and it might be, is the stuff that they've said in the patch notes actually true? Or you're trying to convince me to build roads because you know it's in the patch notes and you know the answer to that question, and thus you want me to build roads. It could be either of those things. But the answer to your question, succinctly, is I don't know, because I haven't even researched roads yet. So we'll see. I'm not researching roads for a long-ass time. But it is supposed to be true. I will say that. Roads are supposed to negate terrain penalty now for proximity. Which is a pretty good change, I think. Does that mean now I can annex more subjects and exert proximity easily? Proximity doesn't matter for subjects, so it's irrelevant. It matters for keeping land. It's quite the opposite of what you said, honestly. Oh, annex more subjects. Sorry. I misread. I take that last comment back. It's exactly the same as what you said. And the answer is yes. Yes, it does. Although, I think our plan is... I'm not sure. We were trying to do it last time, but it didn't really work. Is to do more of a naval approach to proximity. So, like, keep this, and then not go land-based. So don't start coring all this stuff. Although maybe core it later. Core the coast, probably. Core the coast. But then try and turn this bit here into, like, viable territory. Because then if we can do naval proximity, it should be quite good, eh? Should be quite good. As long as this isn't considered open sea. Which it isn't. So that's cool. So theoretically, for naval proximity you need harbour capacity. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. So that's what we'll be getting, eh? That's no different to, for regular proximity you need roads, right? And I bet harbour capacity is cheaper than roads. If I had to guess. Roads are mad expensive. Speaking of expensive, you know, part of me thinks that we shouldn't settle this. Because we get a lot of our institution growth by trading iron with the colonials. And they will be able to build more iron production on it. So we'd actually get more iron in the long run by not taking this. I guess we could sell it to them when they arrive. Does America have a good harbour with good harbour capacity? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I'm sure there's ways to improve harbour capacity. Building, like, docks and stuff. Yatsil cool. What a cool guy. Right, we need to be on point with this spying. I want to send out more colonists here. I want to do like a staggered approach to colonizing. I wonder if there's like a colonial charter map view. That'd be really useful. A colonial charter map view would be OP. Colonial? I don't think that shows us other people's colonies, right? It just shows us places we can colonize. Pretty sure it doesn't show us other people's colonies. Otherwise it'd show one here. Or... where is that guy's colony? Maybe it got deleted when I... oh no, there it is, yeah. So it doesn't really show us his colonies. It just shows places we can colonize. Which is pretty useful, I guess. Cool. Whew. Do. Okay, good. Revolt is over. Shouldn't have another one for a while. And that means we can make a vassal? Let's have a look. I'm going to give this guy 2 provinces. Our heir. Because he's going to be a fiefdom, right? I think it's fair to give him an extra province. Cool. Let's enforce religion. So he should get pretty OP, I think. We also need to be enforcing culture everywhere. That's pretty important. And this person, with their 11 provinces, we need to start revoking those. They were very cheeky. I'm not sure how they got extra land compared to what I gave them, but they did end up with loads of extra land that I didn't give them. A little bit sus, honestly. I want to destroy all these stockades. Do. I think that's all the stockades that we had. And then I want to destroy these warrior temples too. Look how much that increased our money, destroying those. Crazy good. Screw using warrior temples. We're gonna make this person like hyper disloyal. I really can't abide. Oh, they have to have 50 loyalty. Boo. I can't abide them having land that they didn't ask us for. They just stole it. Somehow. So in 2 years we can declare on Pura-Picha. That's good. Now I know someone else has been stealing land. This guy? That is a fiefdom, though. Maybe that's okay. I think I still want to revoke. I don't think he should have this stuff. He should have, like, 2 provinces, right? The old 2-province limit. Yeah. And the home of the brave. Cool. So we've got like 70 years-ish till they show up. The old 70 years-ish routine. Where's this guy got maps of? Nice. I'm really not sure why we're over this limit. It like varies every month. See, look, how did that guy get that? How did he get that land? I didn't give him it, for sure. It's weird. Let's keep spying. Good. I don't think I can create my casus belli. So let's hold off on Parliament for like a year. Until this peace treaty is done. Then we can create our casus belli. Foshizi. Also, I would like to increase Diplo spend, I think. Nice. Give me that back. Whew. How are our borders looking now? Still messy as hell. I really want to clean those up. Right, in December we'll get our casus belli. Meanwhile, I guess we'll save our diplomats for now. Need to make more vassals. Oh, look, he took over everything. That's a bit awkward. I was hoping I could, like, cut them down with alternating wars. Looks like that's not going to be the case. This guy has so much territory. Now I was told there's a disloyal subject, casus belli. Cool. I'm gonna make one of them. Because that guy's got too much land. Stupid migratory tribes. You don't really think about the migratory tribes much, but They join coalitions. It's like the only thing that they do, but it's super annoying. Let's research paper, library, construction speed, I guess. We are starting to reach the point where most of this research doesn't matter, which is pretty cool. Okay, let's get our Casus Belli on. Pura-Picha. All these stupid migratory tribes. Get 'em, fellas. How many troops do they have? 27,000. Ooh. Not expect that. The old 27,000, huh? Also bleeding money. These damn buildings, they're so pricey. Right, we're probably not actually going to attack with our levies. I just wanted them. We'll attack if we need to. Our vassals are showing their genius AI once again. Look at this. 29,000 troops. Just doing nothing. You gotta love it, eh? Cool. And yeah, we're going to beat the crap out of our own vassal. I think it has to be done. Sure would be nice if these 29,000 guys would do literally anything. Same with these guys, really. I guess we're going to have to go up here. They're all literally just moving over here to do nothing. So fucking stupid. Oh hey, they finally decided to move. Also, this colony's done. Good. How many troops are here? This is ridiculous. I mean, at least they're starting to move now. I'm doing my part. Cool. Right, I want to send these on something. What do I want to spend them on? I think converting religion. Is there anyone who needs their religion converting? No. Right, maybe 98% is enough. I want to take all this land off the guy because it's integrated. Whereas he's going to have to integrate the other land, like, separately. So that'll really weaken him for the next war. Nice. Need to create more vassals. Whew. Right, now that's done, we've got 5 diplos. 5 whole diplos, huh? Let's spy on them. Da da dee dum dee dum dee da dee dee da. And break from union. Cool. Maybe cool. I don't really think that broke us from our union. I've got no idea what I did there. I really have no idea what I did there. I guess that's fine. Right, and then this is the guy, I think, who had too much land. Was it the guy next to him? Maybe it was this guy. $60 stability cost, even with a casus belli. Do I need to release him first? This is the guy, right? Toktepek? No. Quetzalcoatl, that's the guy. Oh, but it's a fiefdom. Did I just create a casus belli on myself? I did. Okay. I guess we won't be using that casus belli then. If that's a fiefdom. I maybe don't mind it having 2 provinces. But he's got more than 2 provinces. That's what pisses me off. He's actually got more than 2 provinces. Look, he's got all this stuff. Which is not fine by me. So we're going to have to steal it back over time. I guess that's fine. Not the end of the world. Wonder why they went down to +4. They used to be +6. Dee. Ah, yes. This should speed up now. Good. Good. As soon as one of these changes colour, it massively spikes. It's really good. Should probably do a settlement over here if we can. Depends what our priority is, really, I suppose. Like, I've given up on taking all of New Spain. I've straight up accepted that's not going to happen. Should we create some new vassals? Let's have a look at province lines. Are there any full provinces we can give away? Yes. Cool. These guys, we need to be sure we enforce religion, like ASAP. Full provinces. Zula? Do we even own Zula? Yeah, we do. Good. Whew. Alright, can do one more. Is that a full province? Awesome. Right, that's nice. We're over our Diplo capacity. That's less nice. Hey look, he's the chieftain of a migratory tribe. Interesting. Whew. Keep stealing. Cool. Do we need this spy guy anymore? I don't know about that. I do know that we need to colonize that, so that's cool. Whew. We're probably going to send out a ton of colonies, like as many as we can get away with, really. Only problem with that is it really drains the capital province. I assume. It should be draining it, right? Oh my god, did they get rid of the thing where it actually spends population? That would be such a massive buff to colonizing. That'd be like an obscenely strong buff to colonizing. Oh, look, he's having a revolt. See, that's why I took all this land. Hehehehe. Oh. I guess we're having a revolt too, but that's fine. We can just have our vassals deal with it. Just find people who are mostly loyal. These guys are all disloyal because we've been getting rid of their religion. That should be enough to deal with that. I assume. Good. Oh, if they got rid of it draining population when these things settle, you got no idea how OP that's going to be. It's actually going to be ridiculous. We're going to be spamming colonies like you wouldn't believe. Good. Right, how long have we got on this? 5 years. 5 years, huh? That's cool. Is it really not taking people from the capital? It really looks like it isn't. Oh, that's so OP. That's really, really beyond OP. Okay, we need more tools. Which means we probably need more stone. Hmm. Five years, huh? I think that's long enough for us to be able to enforce some cultures. Before our next big war. Which also creates more vassals. Yeah, we really need more tools. Need to try and lower his cost. Yeah, we're really hovering on the edge. Living on the edge. How about this guy? Markets, that's what we need. Alone? Oh, I totally forgot we were losing money. Okay, we can lower stability spending a lot. We really don't care about stability. Four years, huh? Let's create a Cassus belly. We do have a peace treaty with this guy. Don't we? Maybe we don't. Hang on. I really thought we had a peace treaty for this guy. Fair enough. Cool. I think he lost his civil war and his entire ruling dynasty got replaced or something. Which means maybe the peace treaty disappeared. That'd be cool. That'd be like super cool. Okay, guys. Kill him. We're not going to help in this war. Unless we really need to. looks like the war's kind of dealing with itself. Nice. We maybe don't worry about those sieges. No, we totally do. We care. Is that everybody fighting with me? Yeah, these are all my allies. Or my vassals, rather. It means I don't have to do any work. In the early game, it's pretty bad, but the further you move on, the better it gets. Means you can just declare war and then, like, not worry about it. It's really sweet. Two sieges left, huh? One siege left. Nice. Awesome. Let's take his money, because we do have to repay that loan. Good. Let's take all his money. Good. And then the big head honcho. Let's steal all his land that he hasn't annexed from his previous war. As much of it as we can. Then he's just going to be left with shitty unannexed land. Which is really going to screw him over. Oh, you thought I was the red one? No. Well, we are, kind of. We're the brown one. With this guy, Yoko Tanab. And then all these guys are our vassals. We've been doing the unification wars. This is made up of, like, a ton of different places. But we've been unifying them all. It's been going really well. Right, we need to go to buildings, though. We need to get rid of... I assume he has a ton of... Well, let's get rid of these warrior temples. That is my vassal army, yeah. They're pretty good. For the most part. They do piss me off sometimes. They can be kind of annoying. But generally speaking, they're less trouble than they're worth. They're pretty awesome. And we're going to make more. We'd actually want to keep all this land for ourselves. We just need to be careful about Diplo capacity. We just need to be careful about that. Create a vassal. Force them to switch to our religion. And live the dream. Rinse and repeat. Another 3 times. Tonala. Do we own all of Tonala? Technically we do, but look. See this? Is that just not settled? Okay, I think that's just not settled, so that's fine. We can settle that in the future. Yeah, we'll settle it one day. Enforce religion. You have to enforce religion on these guys, otherwise they have that doom mechanic. The doom mechanic. Which reduces their loyalty, like, massively. One more. Cool. Whew. Right, might be over our capacity now. We'll see. There's a new coalition starting, but that's fine. These are all the people who we forced to convert religion, so they're all really mad. But they'll get over it. We don't really need to worry about it. Lack of tools. Let's pay back that loan that I accidentally took. And get some more markets. And we are over our diplo capacity. Only by 2% though. Whew. Yes, I know, I know. I know, guys. You've all got a coalition against us. Big deal. Yes, Katoon celebrated. Let's go. Oh, I love the Katoon. Now, do I think this diplo capacity is a problem? It kind of is, because I want to create more vassals. Which means we might want to swap out this. It means we're less likely to succeed in the Katoon each year, or each 20 years. But if we swap it out, we can get more diplo capacity. So let's do it. The Katoon isn't that important anymore. Not for a while. Yes. Awesome. We actually need this to finish settling. So that we can speedily settle this entire island. We've got a colony going on there. Do we? No, I never kicked it off. You make them Catholic nations. Why would we make them Catholic nations? We are the Maya. Or we believe in the Maya, I guess. We ain't no stinking Catholics. When they come over, in an ideal world, we've taken all the good spots. I mean, in a super ideal world, we'd have taken all this as well. But that's not going to happen. They will manage to get a foothold here. Sadly. Why not? Because we're playing as like an American tribe, right? So I want to win as an American tribe. And switching over to like a different religion or a different culture, it just feels like betraying our origins, you know? The way I see it is like, what's the point of starting as a tribe if you're going to just betray your origins? That's why I don't want to become a monarchy either. Like, we started as a Mayan Yoko culture tribe. We will take over the world as a Mayan Yoko culture tribe. Otherwise, what's it even for? At that point, you might as well just play as Spain if you start changing your stuff. That's what I think. I think we're at the point now where we can just start researching everything. Although, we do want legalism. Good. I like that this is spreading. I need to look at the high Diplo cost guys. Find any that are loyal. And then find any that are high score and loyal. And then we can convert their culture, which makes them cheaper. Shame these two are disloyal. Cool. We do want to make more money. We could reduce Diplo spend a little bit. Yeah. Because everyone's disloyal currently, we're not getting as much money. It's a bit of a shame, really. This should solve itself as this number goes up. We need more tools, eh? We always need more tools. It's the eternal problem. Once this place is settled, we can start making some iron tools. Technically. Stone. Stone is really the limiting factor. There's not much stone around here, like, at all. Make sure we spy. We want to get as much of this coast as we can so that we can settle it all. We're supposed to be settling here, but it's pricey. Yes, free art. Cool. You know, if we can get this settling at a good speed, maybe we will be able to mostly stop Castile. It's just tricky because there's so much population down here. It's quite hard to actually stop Castile. There's so much population down here. And if you wait for the plague, then it's kind of awkward. Okay, cool. This one's done. I think we hold off on sending any more out over there for a while. We need to get money. And to get money, we need to make everyone loyal again. Which is just waiting, really. It's really just waiting. Or creating some more vassals. We could totally make some vassals over here. Like, he could be a vassal. Because he's going to start off my Yoko Tanab, because he's a settled place, so that's cool. And then we're colonizing Seabull. Once that's done, we can vassalize that. Got a big old coalition starting. Ah, nice, he's done. That's good. That's going to speed up this, which will get us even more iron. Which is good in the short term. Kind of bad in the long term. But for now, we're kind of living in the short term, so it's kind of fine. Got 60 years. 60 years till the douchebags show up. Quite like to spend that tribal cohesion. Doing something here. Not a monarchy. Clapham. Invite royal family. Weird. I really want to get rid of Clapham. They're really ruining my whole scheme. But we're stuck in this unification with them. It's really awkward. It's really, really awkward. Money's starting to climb. That's nice. Pirates? Pirates, huh? I thought the pirates didn't show up until the old world guys got here. Good. Right, we technically have access to this iron now. Technically. Civil War. That's quite a big one as well. Let's invite our friends to come and help. Any loyal friends kicking about? Everyone's looking pretty disloyal. Right, hopefully that's enough to deal with it. Pull in a few extra, I guess. And the bonus guys. The most loyal people on Earth. Right. They should deal with the war. Without us needing to worry ourselves about it. Good. That's so nice, eh? We don't even need to get out of bed when there's a civil war. Right, I'm gonna stop spying on these guys, I think. Let's have a look for a better tribe to spy on. Nice. Right. Tools, 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 tools. We need them to start working this iron. Which they will do. Very slowly. Cool. And then we need money, really. We need to create more vassals. We need still the last of that guy's land. Sorry, friendo. But I need your land. That might be the last war of the Unification Wars, which would be cool. Right, we can send out another colony. We should probably start colonizing over here. I think I'm sending out colonies too fast. Yoink. And that is the Unification Wars completed. That's really cool. I don't think we ever completed the Unification Wars in our last run. There was always like one or two guys who we just let live. So that's really awesome. We just need to sort out this money situation. Which would be solved if I would stop sending out so many settlers. But, what can I say? I like settling. Should we create some more vassals? It's really that eternal question. Our guy should drop dead soon, so that's good. We need him dead. We will hold off on creating vassals till he dies, I think. I want to get up here before England does. Let's just nuke our money situation even further, eh? Let's just look at our buildings. Because we have just captured a bunch of stuff. We'd probably want to turn a bunch of this stuff off. La da dee dum dee da dee dee da. We actually make more money by increasing Diplo spending. Look at that. Instead of it costing us money, we make money. It's pretty cool, eh? So it increases our vassal loyalty, which makes them give us more moolah. It's looking so good now after centralization and homogenized culture. It's looking better. Maybe you can make Manifest Destiny to the north. I don't know what Manifest Destiny is. What's Manifest Destiny? But the plan is to settle North America. We want to get up here so that England can't land. We're probably not going to manage it, but you better believe we're going to try. Because it's so hard to push England off once they get here. Thing is, our settling is going to slow down the further away we get from the capital. Oh yeah, we're definitely expanding the north. We're trying to take the whole coast on both sides. If we can take the coast on both sides, we'll be able to stop Castile from expanding up there. And that'll be pretty cool. In an ideal world, Castile only takes this. We're kind of leaving it there for him. Like, hey, Castile, look at this. And he'll be like, oh, yeah. And we'll hopefully take it. Meanwhile, we will be grabbing up the important stuff. Doing some strategic colonization. Of course, in an ideal world, this would be one of those save files where he doesn't show up for like 30 years. That'd be great. The only potential problem with this strat is it's going to make getting our institutions really hard if we pull it off. If we pull it off, getting our institutions is going to be really, really difficult. Let's create some new vassals, eh? Not too many. But a few. Yeah, let's make... Well, yeah. Let's make one more. Enforce culture? What's the implication there? That they already believe Maya? I guess they do. That's weird. I didn't colonize here. Interesting. Maybe it's been like spreading across the borders. Oh, you know what else we should be building? I always forget about these. Trade offices. Trade offices are cool. Also, you see our money's starting to climb. Pretty cool. I would like to spy on a second tribe, I think. Manifest Destiny was the expansionist belief in the 19th century United States that American settlers were destined to expand westward. Oh, I guess we are going to have Manifest Destiny then. Yeah. Because it's my belief that we should be settling out here. Why does one of my vassals have a standing army? Because he asked us for money. Oh no, you mean this guy? I don't know, man. Warrior temples, I guess. I think I gave away some land that had warrior temples without... Yeah, I gave away some land with warrior temples without deleting them. So he can... He has manpower. That's why. $131 gold. That's pretty pricey. Good. That's Siebel done. We can vassalize them. Good old Siebel. We're colonizing this. I want to colonize this. It's so pricey though. Pricey, and it'll take a while. But I do want to do it. You know, they are taking colonists. For a while I thought they weren't taking colonists. It's starting to look like they might be. Which would be pretty rough. Okay, we definitely want to take this whole island, because it was a pain last time, only having half of it. I am worried that we're not going to be able to get institutions because we're going to lock people out. But I guess we'll be able to trade with Spain and whoever goes down here. I suppose. Cool. Ooh, let's keep our spine on the go. Now, how loyal are you? Uber loyal. I want to revoke some of your land. See, he's got this stuff over here. I don't want him to have it. Oh cool, my pan's fully assimilated. Let's assimilate. this place. Good, good. We're gonna have another revolt, but that's not really our problem. We rank 18. That's pretty good. Pseudo misleading, but good. I need to find a way to get rid of this stupid union. It's stopping me from annexing this chode. I need a way to get rid of this. What is a union integration level? We need 5 prestige, 5 government power, which is cohesion. We get cohesion from events every so often, so that's fine. Now for Parliament, we don't need to declare any more wars, so fund farming estates is pretty OP. Let's just let that ride. Cool. Keep spying. We want to really grab this entire coast. I can't stress that enough. We got the prestige, we just need the cohesion now. Not paying for it though. Make some vassals. Nice. Income's climbing. Good. So pricey. Whew. I mean, colonizing is going well, it's just... I don't think there's enough time. $50 years. Who's that there? Some rando. How did the run go? 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 Any major setbacks? Not really. Not yet. We're doing okay. We've got our colonizing going. We're getting our iron. We should be. I actually might vassalize, like, this entire thing. I think it might be a good idea. Yeah, no real setbacks yet. The unification wars are done. The only setback is this stupid marriage union. Which I hate. Yeah, this stupid crummy ass marriage union. Let's steal this land from him. Yes! One of the marriage unions is gone. Now it's just this one. Which is just us. I think we need to do one of these. Civil War? Yeah, okay. Let's call some friendlies in. They can deal with it. I've got no real intention of wasting our time worrying about civil wars. Let's find some loyal folk, ask them to help. That should do. Oh, there's rebels down here. There we go. Poor rebels. Poor rebels. Right, if we can just get an event now to give us 5 cohesion. Maybe we can do that weird marriage thing. Try and get rid of it. Yes! Our king died. Good. Now a bunch of our vassals should have become fiefdoms. And does he have an heir yet? Yes. Good. Which means we can create another vassal. Let's enforce culture on this guy. Anyone else? This guy? This is the best way to figure out who you want to enforce culture on. Oh my god, look at our money, it's tanking. But I don't want to reduce my colonies. I guess we could reduce it temporarily. It should kind of start to fix itself. Good, good. Every month that goes by, we get a little bit more income. Usually. Yeah, that's true. We could, like, spam the minting, get a bit of inflation. Okay, we should be fine. Mostly. Ooh, spying. Let's do this before our guys get seen. Cool. $50 years-ish. Just doesn't feel like long enough, eh? Do 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 do. We're over our Diplo cap. No, no plagues yet. Thankfully. The first big one is the first time someone settles. Well, that's actually literally the first one. They like to act like the old world or the new world was like free of disease before the Europeans showed up, which doesn't seem like something that would be true. There should be like some special Native American diseases. That'd be cool. This place is called New England. Game, your biases are showing. This is going to be New Yoko Tanab. Okay, I'm actually going to reduce the cost of colonies a bit. I wonder if that reduces how much tools they need. You would hope so, eh? We can create a new vassal for our heir. Let's give him Uza. Uza 9mm. There you go, buddy. I might give him 2 provinces. Yeah, because he's going to become a thingamajig, eh? False religion. He's going to become a fiefdom. Have I been able to keep provinces whole? Mostly. There was some weird stuff happening. See how it's mostly clean? It's mostly like super clean. Is there a reason for it? Yeah. You know when you do like the cabinet tasks for changing religion or changing culture or whatever, the cabinet guys, that is on a per province basis. So when I tell these guys to convert religion, we want them to be able to do it to their entire province at once. Whereas last time, I had like some guys who were made up of like 4 provinces. They had like 5 territories, but they were all in different provinces. Which means they would have to do each individual location separately because they're in different provinces. So it speeds it up. By making them have their own province, they can do it all in one. Which really speeds it up. So that's why. Not that they ever actually use their guys. It'd be good if I could see one who was doing it to show you as an example, but they tend not to do it. Because they're lazy shitheads. You'd expect them to be doing at least one of them to be doing it. But I think they have other priorities early on. I don't think they actually start doing it until they get institutions. To get more cabinet seats. I'm pretty sure they don't do it until they get more cabinet seats. That's my instincts telling me that. But it feels true, because you never see them converting religion or anything. Like, if they were, you'd see, like, plus 100 instead of plus 2. But you never see them doing it, like, ever. Ever, 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 in the early game. And then when you get to the late game, they start doing it, and I think it's because they get the institutions and the researchers that give them cabinet seats. And that makes them go, oh, I've got extra cabinet seats. I'll use them to convert my culture. But early on, they don't really do it, which is super annoying. So that's a cool little thing. You heard you can rent out your armies? Yeah, you can. You certainly can. It's, where is it? Make available for hire. I would never do it. I say this a lot, but we might have too many colonies going on. Good. Make sure we steal our maps. We probably need to switch up who we're spying on soon. Yeah, let's get rid of these guys. Replace them with these guys. Yeah. Cool. Okay, this colony's done. That's good. Kind of going to be forced to hold out on creating another one. Would having Settle the Frontier help? It's a good question, right? Because if we had Settle the Frontier, I would almost exclusively be using that. Which means I probably wouldn't colonize as much. Which means it'd probably be a detriment. I think as Tyrona, Settle the Frontier helps because colonizing is expensive. And as Tyrona, you can't actually get that many vassals, eh? Whereas starting here, you can get a ton of vassals without doing any settling. And then you can use their money to colonize. So as Tyrona nowadays, I would use Settle the Frontier, create a bunch of vassals, get income, and then start spam colonizing. But again, the populations down here are really large. Like, Settle the Frontier is good for provinces that have high population. So if we did have Settle the Frontier, I would be using it to take this area. Because it's got high population. And then I would be using the regular colony stuff for taking all this low population stuff. That's kind of the mindset for it. Settle the Frontier is high pop. Colonial charters are low pop. Yeah, exactly. It's like a super different start, eh? Hey, you're a really good artist. Cool. Let's get cost of colonies back up. Okay. So it's going to be interesting to see how quickly England show up. I think in this one we take military. I usually take military here. Sure. I think all three of those are kind of garbage. Diplomacy to colonize faster. Yeah, but the thing is, we can't actually use those, right, until we get all the institutions. By then, it's not really an issue. Like, if you could access those research technologies immediately without them being stuck in some lame-ass tree, then I would go for that to colonize faster. But, well, they are stuck in some lame-ass tree. Yeah. It is the Americas. So I'm really trying to race up this coast. Like, I'm not sure that it's actually the best idea, but we're doing it anyway. I'm a bit worried that I'm not focusing on defending the homeland enough. But I think my plan was to just take these two And then kind of leave all this stuff for Castile. My only real concern with that is that he might head north. But I did create a colony here, so we can start pushing up here. It's just taking these is so expensive because of the population. I mean, I guess I should take these at least. We'll see. I think I will keep expanding along that coast. Our money should be increasing. I'm a little worried about our Diplo capacity. Wait, where's our wife? Who's our wife? Who's our child's father? Cool. Which one did I just create? This one. No. I feel like I just created one. You know what? Easiest way is just to do this. These guys are doomers, right? Doom. Doom. Yeah. So we've got to wait for their doom to reset before we can convert them. Ah, I'm back in one of these. I guess that makes sense. We're still not mining this iron. It's gonna be a while. And I know we could use the thing to promote tribesmen. Oh, you know what we should be doing? Promote outward. There's no other great ways to get outward, really. Apart from, like, the reforms. But we need to keep our current reform. That is a long way to settle. Eventually it's going to be like, you've used up everyone in your home province. And that's kind of going to blow. I want to get rid of all this land. Who owns this? Oh, that's a random guy. Hiding out there. We'll create a casus belli on him. That'll be cool. Who's this? Oh, that's not colonized. Hello, Anna. There is a Total War Bronze Age. It's called Pharaoh. Yeah, I know. It's apparently not very good, but I haven't played it. That might just be haters. It has Babylonians and Greeks, but no Minoans. Yeah, see. No Minoans? What were they thinking? No Minoans. No Minoans. No Minoans. Right, that's all the vassals we're going to make for now. I swear. I swear. Really, pushing it to the limit. Push it to the limit. Limit. Each one of those we create is saving us money, though. Because it's lowering our tax base, which is lowering our Diplo spending, stability investment, all that crap. So we really should be making, like, tons of vassals. Vassals out the wazoo. We're never going to stop England. There's just not enough time, I think. There's not enough time. Whew. I feel like I'm starting to turn this strategy into a kind of science. We were kind of YOLOing it for a long time. But it's kind of going pretty well. Sort of. Maybe I should make more vassals. This is new. Yeah, new run. Yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This area is a mess. It's really a mess. Look at it. If I go into province for you. Look how messy it is. Nobody's sticking to their party lines. We've mostly cleaned up this stuff, which is nice. I own that. This chode stole that. We need to revoke it. Then we can create a new vassal there. Da da dee dum dee dum dee da dee dee da. They're kind of limited by settling, I think. Or taking out that one random guy. Yeah, taking out that one random guy. Then the only messy bit really is here. Music is fire. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Let's have a look at this. So I own this and this. This guy, the Turd Supreme. Who is our wife? No. We need to steal some of her stuff. Which is going to make her less loyal, but... well, who cares about that? She stole this land without my permission. I don't know how she got it. I think she did like separate peace deals during our wars, which I didn't think they were allowed to do. But I think that's what they've been doing. They've been making their own peace deals with blackjack and hookers. And that is just not cool. Do kind of want to make more vassals. Next time Parliament comes in, we're gonna declare war on this one guy. He's really harshing my buzz. Dee. So, maybe colonizing this isn't that bad. But we have to get up there, that's the problem. We have to get up there. And it's kind of outside our colonial range. We need to take out this guy. But we're stuck in this stupid marriage union or whatever it is. And then these have not been given away because it's awkward. Yeah. I don't really want to be holding on to this land. What owned us last run? Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. We were totally killing it last run. The time ran out. No. I just decided to start again. The time didn't even run out. It was going pretty well, honestly. But I did that thing where I know I've performed suboptimally and want to start again. So I thought, sod it, let's just start again. Why restart? Because I could see the writing on the wall that we weren't going to surpass or meet our wildest dreams. So I thought, let's nip it in the bud and do a more optimal start. And I do think this is a more optimal start. Classic Callum, yeah, exactly. It really is classic me. But that's how you get better, eh? There's no point running through a dead run when you've got a ton of optimizations in your head. That's true, the patch did also drop. That definitely helped the decision. Can you not use the patch on the old save? You can, but it starts saying like, danger, danger. This is an old save. Some locations are missing. And it's like, what? Now you could probably just ignore that danger warning, but... Am I willing to pay gold for a real cartoon? Yeah. Instead of a half-assed cartoon. There's one thing about the cartoons. You don't want a half-assed cartoon. Right. This is going to be overkill. Oh no. Are we not going to be able to do it? But I don't want... Oh, we're not going to be able to do it. Lab says, it's mostly the first reason, though. I'm sure if you were on a god run, you wouldn't let a patch ruin that. Well, yeah, totally. Absolutely. Damn it. We're not going to be able to get a declaration of war out of this parliament. Okay, Jororo has finished settling. Good. Jororo's bizarre adventure. At least we get good income during this. It really shows us what our income would maybe be like if everyone was loyal. It'd be awesome. So I should probably stop poking at their cultures, really. But I like poking at their cultures. We've got 10 colonies on the go. We're definitely colonizing faster than we were last time. Definitely. Right? I actually did go back yesterday and compare this run to the date that we were at on our last run. And we are doing better. There's just no denying we're doing better. The only real concern is there's too many relations. We need that colony I created up here to progress. Chikora, this guy. It's almost done. Well, not almost done, but it's almost at the point where it'll speed up. And we'll own a province up there. And then we can start spam colonizing this. Well, not spam colonizing it. You don't think you like Total War after Medieval 2? Oh, Anna. I feel the same way. But I do feel like that's kind of a hipster opinion. Plus, I like Warhammer Total War, so I guess I don't truly believe that. But I don't like any of the regular Total Wars after Medieval 2. I remember playing the original Shogun Total War on my shitty PC back when I was a kid. Oh, Empire! No, Empire was really good. Empire was really, really good. Empire was rad. I take it back. I don't like any after Empire. I forgot Empire existed. Empire was cool. You didn't like Empire? I don't approve of that statement. I thought Empire was awesome. It was like the last of the greats. Isn't Napoleon basically Empire but around Napoleon? Yeah, but it's kind of just like a DLC, eh? Don't really treat it as a separate game. Feels like a DLC. Was Napoleon good on its own? I don't know, I never played it. I assumed it was just exactly the same as Empire, and I was happy with Empire. And I kind of went off Total Wars after that. I never played any regular Total War after Empire. No, I didn't say that. I said I didn't play Napoleon. I played Shogun 2. That was alright. But it wasn't like something I would actively choose to play. But it was alright. Shogun 2 was fine. They brought back the cool cutscenes in Shogun 2, which I appreciated. This is going to end up spiraling out of control. Really want to love Pharaoh, but it doesn't look as fun as Rome or Medieval 2. Yes. Yes, that was one of the guys. I think they were the Doomers. Or they were just people I forgot to change the religion of. Hang on. I should probably check that. I thought I enforced religion on them all. They might have been the Doomers. Doom. Okay, this is getting out of control. It's getting out of control. Maybe we need to do some annexations. Thing is, I don't really want to annex these two because they're fiefdoms. And a good fiefdom is hard to find. I guess he's a vassal. We could annex him. He's kind of being a dick and not converting people. Should we annex this guy? He's got a tiny ass tax base. What about tobacco? We can't annex him because he's disloyal. For now. He's not really converting people either. I don't know. I'm a little worried this is just going to keep climbing. Although it tends to go up and then down and then up and then down. It's kind of weird. Ah, cool. Our king died. Yes. Awesome. That really helps. Sort of. I wonder what the diplomatic cost of a fiefdom is. ECAB. Is ECAB in the list? ECAB. Thought you might get a price reduction from it being a fiefdom. That'd be cool. But it looks like you don't. So how many fiefdoms have we got now? A whole bunch. Diplo capacity needed per vassal also depends on your tax base. Yeah, like the higher your tax base, the less it costs, right? Because it's all about relative power. I guess we could improve our tax base. I guess. Do you reckon you can walk across there? You can walk across there, but I guess there's technically steps here. If you can't, we're never going to be able to settle here in time. Hello, Jim. What's the main culture? Yoko Tanab. And I am spreading it. I'm spreading it like a mofo. The one advantage we've got is that this doesn't really matter. Like, we don't care about Diplo rep, really. We don't care about antagonism received. We don't care about prestige. We don't care about crown power. The only thing we care about is loyalty of subjects. And as long as that doesn't go up to like minus 30, it should be fine. Should be fine. And we've not reached North Canada yet. We've just spied it. To actually reach it, we need to spread out along here with these colonies. But they've got to be adjacent, otherwise it takes forever. You got to make sure they're adjacent. Cool. Dee. We've got 40 years-ish. Oh, yes. That's like the perfect event. That lets us set up a union policy, right? This fucking sucks, man. I can't do anything with this. I can't do anything with this. This stupid union. I don't want this union. I never wanted this union. I never asked for this union. We just got put into it. And because we're a tribe, there's no way for us to change it. Because look, you must be a monarchy. And then we already have that one, but it doesn't really do anything for us. And then you must be a monarchy. So we can't do anything with this. Fine. We have established seniority. We have. We established seniority, and then it won't let us do anything else because we're not a monarchy. Or anything else that'll allow integration anyway. We have seniority, but the game's like, well, you're a tribe, so I'm going to screw you over because this game loves to screw over tribes every way possible. Oh, you're not a monarchy. You're not allowed to do this. We're going to force you into a binding resolution, and you're never going to be able to get out of it because you're not a monarchy. It's stupid, man. It's bullshit. And look, it keeps saying, oh, they'll leave when this guy dies. And then they never fucking leave. So I have this here all the time going, don't worry, soon you won't have to worry about this union because it's going to stop. And it's like, oh, that's cool. That's really cool. And then it just never goes away no matter how many of our leaders die. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It just means this guy can never be brought into the fold. Which does feel like the end of the world. I just want him gone. I really just want him gone. He's ruining all my plans. All my carefully sculpted schemes. We need to keep settling along here. But we also need to deal with the Castile question. I wish I knew why this wildly fluctuated so much. Like, it wildly fluctuates. It goes from like 3 to like 15. It's crazy. I think it's got something to do with the value of our trades. Very cool. Alright, we can turn this guy into a vassal. That'll be cool. Let's do that. Nice. Awesome. One day we'll settle that and give it to him. And one day we'll kill this guy. And give that to him as well. But let's enforce religion. Whew. Okay, cooperative investment was enacted. Maybe he'll start building roads for us. That'd be sweet. Then I wouldn't mind this. So now next time we should be able to vote on diplomatic liberties, right? And I swear, if this says, oh, you have to be a monarchy, I'm gonna flip my lid. See, look how much this fluctuates. It's crazy. It changes like every month. Like massively. It goes up, it goes down, it goes round and round. gonna pay gold to help that guy. No shot. Whew. 10 charters. We need to steal maps of... Well, we're actually doing okay on maps. Wonder how far north we'll get. Good. Good. This is going swimmingly. We should probably colonize this island. Right, let's see what options we've got. I'm going to fabricate a casus belli on this poor bastard. He's about to get hit by overwhelming force. He's allied with like every migratory tribe. Well played, friend. Good luck. I believe in you when no one else would. Get him, guys. Seems a bit unfair. We need this province settling. These ones don't matter. We need this so that we can start another charter here. Dee 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 dee. Do do do. Dee 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 dee. Are our guys just not besieging this place? I refuse to help out in this war. I refuse. Wait, what? Does he own this as well? How are they losing? How are they losing? How are they losing? I swear, our vassals, man. I would like to know which fight those 6,000 guys lost. And why these guys are stacking up 55,000 troops in the middle of nowhere. Okay, fine, I will help. This game forces you to abandon your principles. You're like, I'm not gonna help. overwhelming numbers can deal with this. And the game's like, oh yeah? What if they just decided to sit in the middle of nowhere for no reason? And it's like, fine, I'll raise some goddamn levies then. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Now that I've raised levies, they'll probably start doing what they're supposed to be doing. I really feel like we don't need 67,000 troops in these two provinces. I feel like it's overkill. Whatever they're trying to accomplish, it doesn't require 67,000 troops. You know? Sorry, 68,000 troops. I'm going to turn on linking so this guy doesn't leave us. Never mind, he left us anyway. Right, well they run around like headless chickens. We'll try and siege this. Ah. Cool. Do 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 do. They're gonna let them come and kill me, aren't they? They're actually gonna let him come and kill me. How did you lose? Didn't you have like... Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Can one of you at least siege that place? No. You see what I mean about they've made the vassal AI infinitely worse? Fine, I'll raise some real levies. Like, what are these guys trying to accomplish? I don't get it. They're not even attacking him. I mean, they did there, but that's just because I said it and the game wanted to prove me wrong. But you'll notice that they're not attacking him. Like, what are they doing? Apart from losing every single fight for, like, no reason. I've got to stop looking at my vassals. They piss me off. We'll just deal with it. We'll just pretend our vassals don't exist. We'll just deal with this war. It's stupid, though. Cool. Look at that. 77,000 people. Just walking around the middle of nowhere, doing literally fuck all. With 0 morale, by the way, so if they get attacked, they might actually lose and run away. It's like they're intentionally keeping their morale at 0. Have you noticed that? They like walk this way, but then they don't want to move to the next province, but walking is how they lose morale. So they walk this way to lose morale, but they don't want to go here, so then they switch and they walk this way to keep losing morale. And they just keep doing it. Look. It's like they intentionally want to have no morale. It's seriously like they intentionally want to have no morale. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I've said a few times that this game tries to sabotage you. And if that isn't proof of it, I don't know what is. Because they're literally just sat there trying to be the easiest target possible. It's crazy. But it's fine. At least the settlement's done. Cool. We can keep heading up here. We're not going to be able to stop England, but we can hopefully cut them off, eh? Like, really hem them in. That'd be nice. We just need to make sure we know the whole coastline. So that we can see where they arrive. Okay, we can stop encouraging outward now. Go back to assimilating into our culture. In Pook. Nice. It was really as simple as that. They could have ended this war so quickly. Stupid ass AI. Right, let's spend the rest of our money on... I guess we're not allowed to subjugate anyone. We can make some migratory tribes our vassal. That's an interesting idea. I'm a bit worried that it'll break. I'm a little worried that it'll break. But I did always want a migratory tribe as a vassal. Should we do it? Let's get these migratory tribes as vassals. See what it does. I'm worried it's going to do that weird thing where you have the dead provinces. And they're tribes, so getting them as vassals this way is fine. So which one did we vassalize? I'm not actually sure. I want to find them to see if they have any like special It's weird that there's share maps, but there isn't like ask for maps unless you spy to do it. It's the people. The Zoi people. That's pretty cool. I'm going to enforce religion on them. Acambaro. They're in Acambaro. Cool, so a bunch of these folks are actually tribes people from a migratory tribe. That's kind of weird. It's pretty neat though, eh? Maybe. Why haven't I enforced culture on tobacco? They are nearest. Because they make us good money. But it is a good point. But I don't think it matters. Because I've enforced culture on these guys and they're just not really converting anymore. You know? I really don't think enforced culture does anything until they get access to more council seats. Or it doesn't do anything worthwhile, rather, until they get access to council seats. It does do stuff, obviously, but when it comes to, like, annexing, it doesn't really help with that. Da-da-dee-dum, dee-dum, dee-da-dee-dee-dum. Ba-da-dee-dum, dee-dum, dee-da-dee-dee-da. I really think this is to do with trade. Maybe I should build some markets. Pretty sure trade power is taken into account for relative power quite significantly. Even though it's not in the list of things that matter. Cool. I do think stealing all this might hurt us in the long term. Because I don't know how we're going to get our institutions. Unless we can trade with these guys. But these guys aren't going to have iron. So there's not going to be any valuable trades with these guys. Whereas normally we trade with these guys for iron. And get our institutions that way. That's really nice. You took the end province first. The end location first. That's what you want. When that happens, you can immediately start settling along the coast. It's really rad. Keep stealing. We're really on the clock though, taking this coast. There's no way we've got enough time. Sadly. Unless these are like big provinces. Which they're totally not. I guess that's going to help. That's going to help a lot. We'll be able to push up here. Yeah, there's no way there's enough time to get all the way up here and stop him. Yeah, no shot. That was like hyper ambitious on my part. But for locking him down, I guess we'll see. We need to scout more of this inland. But I don't want him to like start settling over here either. God, I love colonizing. It's so cool. Good. Boo. So yeah, we might actually lock them out of most of this stuff. I don't think we can stop them getting the small islands, because we never get an adjacency bonus on them. So they would really take too long. Unless this one we get maritime presence from here. But it depends. It'd have to actually start settling here and not like decide to settle one of these. And at that point you're kind of gambling. Oh yeah, I took this land. Cool. That means I can give it to him. Let's look at vassals we can create. And the provinces they belong to. That's a place that needs settling, eh? No, this is one of our guys. Why would I have made a single... Oh, this is our migratory tribe. They've settled. Cool. Sort of cool. Maybe. That means I can give them the rest of that province. Yeah. Awesome. And then let's look at province mode. Where are the still messed up borders? Here. Whose is this? Nobody's. So this is the one that needs colonizing. But there's no rush on that. And then that one would belong to him. There's no rush on that. I feel like we've mostly cleaned up our borders. Except for stealing one bit of territory off this person again. But they're like hyper disloyal. Yeah. That's cool. Apart from that, it's pretty much clean borders. Except for this place. We've got two separate vassals here. That's a bit whack. I definitely never created this guy. I guess maybe he was another one of those tribes that we vassalized who decided to settle down. Anyway, we're going to kill him next time we get the chance. That'll be cool. Uh-oh, people are asking us for gold. That's never a good sign. Kuskatan. I was going to give that away, but only once I finish colonizing this. That'll be cool. Right, I don't think there's any Casus Bellis we want. Well, maybe on this guy. Sure. Die. No, but your stability. I don't care. Mayapan is almost depopulated. Yeah, it's just as depopulated as it's always been, really. It's always been pretty low on dudes. Like, we are losing guys to the settling. Quite a lot of guys to the settling. But I wouldn't exactly say it's almost depopulated. Not yet. Although, we do probably want to think about that for the future. Thing is, what can you do about it, eh? Encourage migration. I don't think that'd help. Not really. Well, I guess you could. Yeah, you could. You could like Uber force people across. But they'd have to be Yoko Tanabians. I guess when it becomes a problem, we can force migration from this province to this province. That'll be fine. Sucks there's so many people here. We'll give it a try, though. No, we won't. We're just gonna let Castile take this stuff. Who are we at war with? Oh, right, that guy. I totally forgot. I got distracted by that comment about Mayapan being depopulated. Which was a blatant lie. Yoink. Nice. Did I not take his land? Oh, I just humiliated him. I humiliated him and took like a tiny amount of gold. I didn't actually take his land. Whatever. There's no rush on it. I guess it's fine. Ugh, I can't believe I've done this. I need to check that I've enforced religion on everyone. I have, good. Good. I should really request knowledge sharing. Pretty much everyone knows about legalism except us, I think. Yeah. They're all hip on legalism. We're getting there. We are getting there. There's no real rush though, so it's fine. And I think money is more important right now than enforcing culture and stuff. Except for religion. Let's keep spying. It's really annoying that you can't just click on this. This is good as well, because it's going to give us advance warning of when the plague's going to arrive. We're really going to struggle to lock those guys in. England. Cool. We're like way ahead of schedule, I think. Maybe it's time to start spending on markets. It's just annoying because we don't actually make that much money off them. Which province you're a part of? Okay, that's fine. And we are settling that. It's going to take forever, but it's fine. Hopefully. It's hopefully fine. I should really be settling this. A little concerned that Castile might decide, oh, there's nothing going on here. I'll go here instead. Which could definitely happen. Need to close these two gaps. And this gap. And this gap, but we're doing that. I think tribes should get some sort of bonus against spying. Because like the whole point of a tribe is that like everyone's interlocked, right? By like families and marriage and stuff. So you'd think it'd be really hard to get a spy into a tribe. You know? They should get some static defense against spying. That'd kind of balance this strat, and it'd be reasonable. Omitting efficiency is only 50% due to a lack of access to needed goods. I've never seen that message before. So you need silver, huh? Well, that's a real shame. Silver or gold? I'm officially going to chalk that one up to whatever. Don't think it really matters. Right, I'm going to queue this up. Might not even be done in time. Because the first one's going to be so slow. Good. And then we've already got a guy doing this. And that's the last province on there. So that's cool. And we need to do... what? 2 more provinces on here? Yeah. Yeah, Jamaica. And then we need to start doing these. We really need to start doing these. These are important as well. They are actually like super important because Castile might decide to go up instead of down. I guess we'll hope he focuses on Peru for the gold. Which he probably will. Good. Good. Let's get this next. This is actually less important than this. Like, if they took this, it's not the end of the world. If they took this, it'd be a nightmare. So let's prioritize. Sort of. Let's sort of prioritize. Right, there's no way they can feasibly settle now without us being somewhat aware of it. So that's cool. We're gonna hit the cost of charter cap soon. It's like 250 gold. So that'll be nice. Right, let's get another Casus Belli against that one guy. I can get Casus Bellis against the migratory tribes. I assume. I don't know who Malakato is. Who the hell is Oh, those guys. This clan has 4 people. I guess these are the 4 rebels who didn't want to be called Anonda Giga. They wanted to be called Anonda Waga. It's the Giga versus the Waga. Looks like Giga won out. let's beat up Clapan again. No, but I've got a peace deal. You'll lose stability. I know. I know. And I don't care. Oh shit, that's the wrong guy. That's my bad. Ah, whatever. Let's destroy a burger mansion. Let's destroy some spiritual retreats. These don't really matter, I guess. We'll fix them over time. My mistakes, whilst they are annoying, aren't massively consequential. And isn't that what truly matters? Hey, the migratory tribes form rebel movements. That's pretty cool. The regular tribes don't. The regular tribes are like, you know what, we'll just take it. God, remember back before I knew stealing maps was a thing? Those were painful days, eh? See how our income is totally spiking now that I'm not messing with people's loyalty? Pretty good. I don't care about embracing that yet. I would rather settle. Unless there's one that helps us with settling. But I don't think there is. Well, technically there is. You could get the outward. Could get fixed vassal obligations. That'd get us outward and loyalty, which would help with settling. Yeah, okay, maybe I do care about it. Let's can all these pointless researches. And we will research an extra reform. Cool. Do do do. Dee 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 dee. Do do do. Dee 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 dee. Lack of access to tools. Well, that's not good. I guess that's why our income spiked. Who's using all our damn tools? Tiuna Market is stealing our iron. No. Tools, huh? So we are making plenty of tools. I guess other people are just using them. What a bunch of turds. Fine. We'll make more tools. wonder who's using all our tools. I guess it's sorted again now. Probably didn't need to make all those tools. Whew. Got 30 years-ish. I guess we should do some stability spending. I don't know about that. Maybe though. Maybe. Yeah, it's not too expensive. Let's do it. Cool. Do 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 do. This extra reform is going to be real nice. Nice. It is tempting to try this. So let's do it. It's gonna be a slow ass settle. Do 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 do. I wonder when England are gonna show up. Like, we know they appear down here, like 1485. Those islands are useless. Well, are they though? Are they though? It will stop anyone else taking them, which would give them increased colonial range. Now you can consider that useless. I consider it pretty high value. Nice. Now that we've done that, we need to have someone change the setup values to outward again. Now we should probably get some research on the go. All the rest of the research is really garbage. I guess we could get roads. We know they do help with institution spread. We'll want hospitals one day. I guess that proximity cost is actually pretty useful. think that's everything apart from the chancery. Whew. 11 charters is good. But is it good enough? We need to figure out how we're going to lock him out. I guess we'd want to colonize... Like, we need a good route. A good colonization route. We need to see what this looks like, because we might want to, like, cut across here. That might be a good way to lock him out. Depends what his colonization speed's like. $76 over the limit. Ooh. Great Lakes have some handy choke points. Yeah. 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 Do 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 do. Now this usually happens, right? This kind of spikes, and then the plague, the Great Leveler, comes in and lowers their score. It'd actually be nice to annex these guys before the plague shows up. That would be good. Otherwise all their population's going to die. Let's think about it. I don't think the Great Lakes do form some handy choke points. Because once they get the Great Lakes, can't they just colonize by sailing across the Great Lake? If anything, we have to stop them reaching the Great Lake, right? Yeah. It is fair. I wish you were right. I really wish you were. Takes 10 years to annex someone, eh? But he's such a loyal fiefdom. I wish he was smart enough to close his borders when the plague arrived. I don't know, we've got a couple of years to think about it. Probably. We do only have like 20 years till they're gonna show up. Am I closing borders at first sighting of the dudes? Well, you can't. You can only close borders once the plague is inside your territory. And yes, I know that's dumb. But that is kind of how it works. So we'll close borders as soon as we can. Then we'll do that thing where you keep the scenario open. So that you can reopen the borders when the scenario ends. Or the situation, or whatever it's called. We should probably try and get the rest of this. I'm aware that we're spending way too much on colonies. Yeah, no, you can't preemptively close. There is that close the borders law, but I don't think that does anything. Not really. Right, this time I'm going to create a casus belli against the correct guy. Cool. No shot am I in a union with this guy. I'm not in a union with this guy. I'm not in a union with this guy. Can you die? No. Great. Okay. When she dies, we'll deal with that guy. Is he a subject of the tribe who I am in a union with? No. Yes. No. Tlachiquaho. No. He's union of... He is a vassal of some guy. One of our vassals. He's in a union with one of our other vassals. Or he's he's at least a vassal of them. Ah, whatever. It's fine. Let's not worry about it too much. The clock is ticking. This is what I get for letting our daughters get married. I should just be doing arranged marriages internally to the state if I want to get them off that list. He's 50, huh? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You, are you the mother of our heir? Yes. Good. Is this a tools shortage again? Yes. I feel like for the tools shortage, we just need to wait it out. Like, I always end up building more tools, and then it fixes itself before I've even built them. Cool. See? What did I decide about succession? Is the default one better? For creating fiefdoms, it is. I think it's worse if you're doing a crown power run, but when you're doing a vassal run, the default succession is better. Because you want to know really in advance who your heir's going to be. So that you can set up fiefdoms. Whereas in the cool other succession, the heir changes like all the time. So you can't really set up fiefdoms very easily. Wonder where he's gonna land initially. I reckon he's gonna land here. Sea Conk. Also encouraging outward is done. That's cool. You can go back to assimilating dudes. In case we need to push them into Mayapan to keep our colonizing going. So, whatever. I think that one will disintegrate when our guy dies. Right, on the assumption we want to stop them reaching the Great Lakes, we can now try and figure out how we're going to do that. So, there's quite a lot of population there. But the plague might take them out. Ideally, we'd get up here and then like cut across here, but I don't think that's viable. Although because of this, he could probably settle here regardless. Is it possible to attack the colonizers as soon as they land? Yes, if you have borders with them, technically. Which I did think about doing to New Spain last time. It is technically possible. Whether it's wise is a separate discussion. I'm not sure what the answer to that one is. Good. Starting to bleed money. We're kind of reaching the cap of where our income's going to come from. Do you need borders to declare war or for Casus Belli? You need borders to declare war because you need to be in their diplomatic range, and their diplomatic range is like they're over in England, so we don't have it. But if you have borders with someone, it counts you as having diplomatic range for as long as those borders exist. So like when a colonial nation settles and it's counted as England, you have diplomatic range, so you can declare war on England until they turn it into a colony, at which point you lose diplomatic range with England again, if that makes sense. It's kind of awkward. I'll be right back while you process that. I am back, and correct. That is why we had diplomatic range with France as Tyrona. And, no colonizers have landed yet. We'll know when they do. Well, we'll know when they land in the north, because the plague will spread down here like rapid fire. I guess we need to scout over here to see if they land over here. We probably should do that, because we're going to want to use their markets, and they're not going to use Tyrona's market. So we probably want to spy on Tyrona. That'll be fine. I don't really like having 3 spy networks, but it's okay. But yeah, the race is really on. I don't think we're going to be able to get up here. We really need the plague to hit. Because the plague murders all the local population. Which lets you settle faster. That Diplo range system makes sense to you? Yeah. Yeah. It's not too bad. Like, it's confusing when you don't know what's going on. It's not really spying on Tyrona, rather dropping in on old friends. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, exactly. I think it's a reasonable rule. Although I would say that I don't think you should need access to their capital. Like, I think if Diplo range was to their nearest province, I think that would be fair. Because then you could go into that province and go, hey, I'm a diplomat. Take me to your capital. And they'd be like, yeah, okay. Whereas it's kind of implied that our guys need to make their own way to the capital. So I would prefer it if Diplo range was to their nearest border as opposed to their capital. But it's fine either way. Mostly. Yeah, it definitely should extend from their borders, not their capital. Because once you're inside their borders, it's kind of a solved problem. Like how to reach the capital. I don't think it matters anymore which of these maps we steal, as long as we're stealing maps. Wonder if you can play the game as a mercenary band. That'd be cool. I guess that'd be like a tribal kingdom and putting your armies up for sale. Would be kind of a way to do that. Like a migratory tribe. I'm looking forward to them actually creating the migratory tribes. I'm sure it'll be DLC, but still. It'll be very cool. You believe you can play as some form of pirates? Oh, really? That does sound cool. Hey, look, it's Moron. Remember good old Moron? Army-based countries and navy-based countries. I'm not sure there are navy-based countries. Maybe there are. I've not really looked at the different country types other than tribal. Right, we've sealed this border, it looks like. Although I think we need to actually settle these for it to be truly sealed. Which we're working on, but this province takes forever. We are almost there, though, so that's good. You committed a sin and looked at the wiki. Hey man, if you're not playing the game, looking at the wiki's fine. Maybe you are playing the game. In which case, I will judge you as silently as I can. You're not. Yeah. That's why I don't judge you for it, man. Every single one of these islands cost 8. Oh, that's whack. If only we had maritime presence, eh? If only I'd built some canoes to send out here. Oh, I should have built some canoes. They would have sped up this. Shit, that's an optimization for the future. Build some canoes so that the initial settlement is sped up. Still like finding things out with me and the others, much more fun. Yeah, it's like a puzzle you're trying to put together, eh? It is much more fun. I don't think you can really say you've beaten a game if you've looked at the wiki. In that scenario, the wiki's kind of beaten the game. Now, I know that's a harsh opinion to have. But, what can I say? It is my opinion. Why is he so disloyal? Wow, that's really climbing, eh? Since you need a border with the colonists to declare war, wouldn't it be optimal to colonize alternating locations along the coast? No, 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 because of the slow settlement. So, you know how this guy's got like +8 instead of +60? That's because it doesn't have borders with our territory. So you always want to settle where you have borders with territory. Now I created one up here because we were spending ages settling down here. So I created one up here to like branch off. But you see here, well, bad example. You see here it says adjacent. You only really want to colonize when it says adjacent. So that you get the full +60 or whatever. Instead of +8 for the first province. Or first location. It's way important. So it's actually faster to not alternate jump upwards. Plus we've got the Diplo range problem, right? Or the colonizing range. Well, I guess it's not really a problem anymore. So I guess we could send one up here. But it'd be slow. It would be real slow. Depending on the population. Well, now you've got me thinking. Our colonial range didn't used to reach up here. Thing is, even for the smallest population locations, you still need to have at least 1,000 people there for the colony to succeed. It's like you could have a province that has one guy in it, and it'll take just as long to colonize as a place that has 1,000 guys in it. It's only once you go over 1,000 that the population difference matters. I think. Maybe 500. Because 500 would be 1,000 population total, which might be enough. Yeah, maybe 500 pop is the limit. Like after 500 it starts mattering. Maybe. I'd have to look in more detail at the actual demographics during colonization. But you see how these have got like loads. That's why we needed the plague, really. But if we wait for the plague, then we're going even slower. So, you know. Ups and downs. Good. Colonize that. You might not be able to block the British. Yes, blocking the British is it really is the big question here. I think we might want to go like up here. I think this is probably the key. Go up here. And then try and get the borders of the lakes. I feel like that's going to be the trick. Depends when they show up, though. I'm really not sure when they're going to show up. I'm going to build some markets. Is total coast control impossible? Probably not. I think if we had canoes, we'd be able to see how much their maritime presence helps speed up the initial settle. And I think we could have possibly started settling a bit earlier. I don't know. It's the tools problem, right? It's the tools problem. If we'd ignored here, maybe we could have brute forced the entire coast. We wouldn't have had access to the iron, but to be fair, we're not even using the iron. So... yeah, if we'd accepted that we're not getting these, we could have possibly pushed further up here. Yes, our leader died. Awesome. Right, in terms of who he's marrying, he's marrying just a random. He can just take the one iron province. That's true. That is true. We're not even using the iron province. Look how long it takes to actually start doing anything. And I know you could speed that up. But... well, what can I say? I don't really want to. I think it's actually optimal to let them take the iron. I think we shouldn't have gone for it. I think it's optimal to let them take the iron because they can level it up, whereas we can't. We need the institutions, right? So they can totally flood the area with iron. Whereas we can't really do that until we get the institutions. And even then, they've probably got all those plus iron output things. Yeah, exactly, and trade for it, which gets you institution growth. So I really think we should have not taken the iron. We might sell it to them, honestly. We'll see. Even more optimizations. Yeah, man. We may very well sell them the iron. Just like the one location. Not go crazy. Build canoes and don't take the Caribbean. Yeah. The only problem with building canoes is we need, like, I guess we do have a town on the coast. We could have built canoes here. It's a bit late for it now. Good. Has he already been settled? Good. I don't really want to start any more colonies just now. Even though I think we need to. And I do think we need to. But we've got the tools shortage, eh? The stupid ass tools shortage. Better late than never. I don't know. Potentially forgetting this stuff. Potentially. It might be better never than late. Because we'd have to invest in, like, wharves and towns and stuff. I think we're going to be doing well. It just depends what Castile decides to do. Hopefully he goes for this. Hopefully. Tab of country rankings. Yeah, that's the ledger. That's here. It only shows you people you know, but it is pretty useful. I know I never look at it, but it is conceptually pretty useful. We can see that Anahuac is getting a bit too big. We almost certainly want to nuke him. We probably want to try and turn him into a fiefdom. That'd be the ideal. No real way to do that, though, without declaring war on him, taking the land back, and then handing it out again. But let's trust in the plague. Trust in the plague. I'm not letting these guys marry people from other countries anymore. It's too annoying. How did they even get so powerful? No, they've only got the one province. They've got this place. But they've got 25 tax base in this one town. Now, I'll grant you, I don't know how they've got 25 tax base in this one town. When you look at it, half its buildings are closed. And it doesn't really have anything of note. The game's not going to be kind enough to show us where this potential tax base is coming from. I find it very hard to believe that this place has a tax base of 61. 72,000 pops. But population don't affect tax base. I guess it's the silver. It's the silver. Profit per level, 4.9. Yeah, it's the silver. And then the maize has got a profit per level of 1. That makes sense. Livestock, 1. Maize, chili, maize. So he's got lots of maize, and he's got that silver. Those two things are really buoying him up. That's where he's getting it all from. I know, this province is amazing. He must be over the population limit. No? 100k for a city, 4k from irrigation, 50k from grasslands, and then a bunch of multipliers. Yeah. So this guy, we really want to be a fiefdom. We don't want to annex him because the control would be dog shit. But we really want him to be a fiefdom. Which means we should free him, attack him, and install our son on the throne. That'd really help the balance of things. The two power dynamics. That's capital of Mexico, is it? But we don't need to worry about taking this guy out yet. He is funding. Lest we forget, he is funding us pretty nicely. You know? He's giving us 20 ducats a month. And while it's tempting to look at his tax base and go, oh, but we could have that whole tax base. No, we couldn't. No, we couldn't. And even if we did, our crown power is so low. Would it even be worth it? Probably not. But turning him into a fiefdom is definitely something we want to do. He even has over 20 development. Does he? Oh, he does. Do I have 20 in any location? I think the capital is not bad. It's 16. 16 and 15 in these two. Everywhere else is kind of shit. Well, no, there's a few good places. We don't have 20 anywhere, no. But for all we know, he's been increasing development the entire game. Develop province, yeah. I think he's probably had his guy on there the entire game, developing the province. Which really helps because he doesn't have a bunch of the negative multipliers. That's why it's really hard to get development here. Because look at all the negative multipliers you get. That starts with that development. No, it doesn't. It might start high, but it doesn't start with that development. Don't lie, does she? You can say it starts with high development. I'll believe that. But saying it starts with that development, yeah, that's taking it a bit too far. Do you not think? Considering it goes up every month. It starts with 20 or something. I believe you. I know I said we weren't going to do any more charters, but... well, what can I say? I lied. Good. No, our Tyrone guy got seen. Oh. Not the Tyrone guy. Ah. This is the last charter on this island. Way cool. Ah, you just know he's gonna show up like early. Imagine if he didn't though. Oh, that'd be sick. I wonder how this strat's gonna perform. Like, letting Castile take this. It's a bit of a sketchy plan, eh? And also denying them the opportunity to focus on this. They might rush up here. And we won't be able to stop them. Because if they take this and they reach this side, which they will do from taking this, they can just come up here and start settling like a madman. The only hope is that they focus on Peru. That's the hope. They probably will focus on Peru. But, they might decide to multitask. Which would be hyper uncool. Right, if we're going to try and lock him off this way, which I think is the right call, we need the fastest path to get over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Although we can attack these guys. So 1, 2, murder all these guys. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But then we'd also want to get 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Like, there's like 20. There's like 20 we'd want to get to fully lock him out. But his first ones are going to be slow. Hopefully. Viper says, Columbus found the West Indies in 1492. Does that have any bearing on this game? No, not really. Sort of. Maybe. A little bit, but not really. Also, the tools shortage is real, I assume. Yeah. But these guys are building tool factories. Good. Right, we should probably start spending our money on increasing our tax base. But our tax base really sucks ass. It's never going to be good. Look, even this place, we get 0.63. Well, I guess the tax base, we get 22. Is there only one market in our realm? In our realm, yeah. In the global realm of our vassals, there's a few. There's a few markets. Which is important because of market access. Which is a thing that I don't fully understand. But I know that it's important. Trying to figure out if we should bother settling this. Yeah, I guess we should. It's kind of annoying, but I think we need to do it. You don't know about access, but you learned what advantage means. Advantage is like priority when you try and order something, right? It's like, I want these tools. But then if someone's got higher advantage than you and they want them, then they get them, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what it means. Yeah. Whereas access is like, I have to deliver my goods to this market. It's really hard to reach the market. So it's very inefficient. But I don't know how that efficiency translates into the game. Dushi says, if you have more advantage, more locations will likely join your market. No, Dushi. You're thinking of attraction. You're thinking of market attraction. It's understandable. There are like 3 different mechanics that are all called market and then something beginning with A. But you're thinking of market attraction. You've got market advantage, market attraction, and market access. They all mean wildly different things. 2 things. No, 3 things. Yeah, I know I'm right, man. Advantage is trade advantage. Oh, you're right. You're totally right. Oh, it is 2 things. No. I've been humbled. Temporarily. You are right. It is trade advantage. But it does only apply to a single market, so, you know. It should be called market advantage. Let's spy on Tyrone again. We also need to find a new tribe to spy on up here. At some point. Ripe says, you've been humbled, but don't get your hopes too high. I'm way humbler than you. Being humble is like my best quality. Actually, I'm quite humble, you know. Imagine if I wasn't. Oh, I'd be obnoxious as hell. Whereas I'm currently mildly obnoxious, I'd like to say. We should probably check in on the population of marzipan. It's not really dipped much. Hey, Dick. It's not taking them from the capital. The patch said it will always take them from the capital. That's what the patch said. The patch specifically said it will always take them from the capital. I think it was just lying. I think what it meant was the distance calculation will always be done from the capital, which is a massive nerf. But that's not what the patch says. The patch says it will always take people from your capital. Need to get up there so we can murder these guys. We're not using stupid Cahokia as our firewall this time. We're going all in. And if it goes wrong, well, that's going to really suck. Well, that's fine. If it goes wrong, we can start again and use our new optimizations, for grabbing the coast. As I'm sure you guys are aware by now, I have zero hesitation about starting again. But hopefully we can cut him off. I want to believe. I guess you can't live on these. Cool. I thought that was Castile for a sec. Oh my god. I always do that. This is like Castile's colour. I always see it here and I'm like, shit. Or I see it here. Here's another place I always see it. Or like here. I always see the same colour here. And I'm always like, shit, Castile's here. It's a shame people don't expand the borders by themselves. Yeah, only monarchies do. Like, these guys were settling before I conquered them. For some reason, tribes just never do it. They just never do it. I don't know why. But they really just never do it. It's bizarre. So there's arguably value in letting this guy live so that he can colonize the coast more. But he colonizes inland as well, so he's actually like super bad at it. I think you're better off just nuking him and then using his income to do the colonies yourself. Plus you'd be competing for colonization resources, which wouldn't be great. Hey, we finally got that proximity cost buff. That's arguably valuable. I want to send out another colonist. What happened to that one guy? I think this guy annexed him. You sly dog. You messed up my provinces. Sorry, friend. Give me that shit back. Wait, what? Is that the wrong subject? No, I want to seize this. Why can't I seize this? Whatever. Do I have enough goods to make tools? It's fine, these guys are dealing with tool production. These guys deal with the production. All those stalled buildings, such a misuse of precious ducats and resources. Yeah. I know. It's a real shame. I should probably turn a bunch of them off to lower building spending, but building spending is like a drop in the bucket at this point. Oh shit, I don't have a charter here. I already thought I did. There is a distinct lack of tools. Let's do a stone check. Can we upgrade these guys' stone for them? They've been upgrading their own stone. That's good. Cool. We could also, we are getting a little bit of iron. If we had a town that had like one tool maker, we could swap it over to iron. But we don't really have anywhere that's got one tool maker. Sadly. Maybe we can make somewhere that's got one tool maker. No, they've all got too many. Well, I guess we can help the tool problem a bit. Because the thing is, the iron recipe uses a whole iron, right? Uses 0.75 iron. So that's per level. So it'd need loads of iron. Really, we need somewhere that just needs a singular iron. Because I believe each level only outputs one, right? Yeah. Yeah. Each level outputs one. Maybe 1 point something. I can feel it in my bones that we're going to lose this race. I had a town with 0 tools guilds. Did I? I don't think I did. Are you sure it wasn't our vassals' town? Or were you looking at the list? Ah, you were looking at the list. Zakatlan. Oh, it's over here. I fully intend to give this away. You know what though? Let's build one there and set it to use iron. God, the tool shortage is real. Sometimes. I think I just need to stop doing so many parallel colonizations, really. Right, before this guy dies, I guess it's going to be a while until he dies. We do want to try and turn this into a fiefdom at some point. Why are they disloyal? Is it Doom? No. Yes, it's Doom. Okay. So these are the two Doomers. Make sure to switch production method. I think it defaults to iron. I'll be honest, I don't even know why I built that. Was it even our town? I thought I'd given away all our land here. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's swap it over and see what happens when it builds. Cool. It's going to be nice when we don't need to use colonizers over here anymore. I'm not going to take this stuff. I'm just going to leave it. Leave it for other people. Continue expanding stone RGOs. Maybe. It's just these are so far away. You know? Like, once you start doing the ones over here... I guess I've done that one. That one can't be done because it needs colonizing. Yeah. I mean, we could, like, colonize this iron province. And this iron province. At least get them into the markets. But I think we just live with it for now. I think as we stop settling 16 at a time, we'll be okay. Right, someone will settle in Oronuku at some point. Okay, cool. Good old Zoe. Whew. Anything we want to do? We don't need casus bellies. More taxes isn't really going to help. We don't need law changes. Let's just let this one ride. Get some more artists. It is crazy how much this fluctuates. Right, I don't think we should make more, so We should definitely be doing something at home. Something valuable. I'm not sure that counts as valuable. But it definitely counts as something. Right, let's look at this guy. Is he actually making tools? No iron. Make towns. Yeah, we could make towns. Which manpower building is the earliest one we can build? The armory, which we get from professional armies. The two Tanaku patriots have proclaimed a country and are starting a war of independence on us. Okay. I mean, good luck with that. Can armories only be built in towns? Yeah. Well, they had a good run. Yes, so we will want to build a lot of towns. That is definitely something we'll want to do. The question is whether it's something I want to do now. I feel like that's a big old no. Maybe a few hospitals. Didn't we establish that we don't have anywhere that has 20 development? I thought we established that. Which means that we can't build hospitals, sadly. Because you need 20 development to get a hospital, sadly. They're gonna show up soon. And this isn't going as fast as I would like. If only we could get more outward without screwing ourselves. We need these to be done. Because I need to start settling up this way and fill in this gap. And, well, you know. Maybe try to ask the IMF for a loan to boost development. Yeah. It's not a bad idea. Do 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 do. Right, that's gonna let us see who takes the Colombian bait. It'd be really nice if Castile did, but I've never seen Castile take this, ever. I mean, what'd be really nice is if they're caught up in stupid old world wars and just don't come over for a while. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty damn great. We've only seen that happen once though, eh? Oh yeah, I forgot I was improving relations with these guys to assimilate them. I'm still not sure if I want to assimilate them. Because they're really good fiefdoms. They are really good fiefdoms. I wish they'd build roads between each other. Speaking of which, we need to build roads at some point. Pricey though, innit? We definitely need at least one road. Because that makes this have a road. We also need a library. I didn't build this library. And you're not going to convince me that COCOM did. Yes. Okay, we don't need to colonize this island anymore. We could go for this one. It doesn't feel massively worth it. It doesn't feel worth it. Unless we have maritime presence here. No. It's more important to get our other ones done. This guy sucks ass. Good job he's not our heir. Hmm. I was going to steal some land off you. Specifically this. Good. So that we could make these two into these three into vassals. Well, these two into vassals. And then I was going to give him... It's kind of awkward because he's not a fiefdom. But I am going to give him that. Then I wanted to create two vassals here. She doesn't get it. We'll just give it to a rando. And then I want to create another. We'll give this one to... We could give it to our son. No, wait, did I already give our son one? I guess I did. No old childless ladies? Oh, I gave up searching for them. It was too annoying. I really should do that. Right, and then those two. We need to enforce religion on them both. Cool. Maybe they'll figure out how to optimize that tool building we built. If only there was a better filter system. Yeah, I mean, childless would be a bit of an ask. But it would be nice. When Castile arrives, we need to see how fast he's settling. Oh, I would love five prestige right now. Oh, I would love 5 prestige right now so that we had tribal cohesion plus prestige. Let's have a look at it's been a long time since we could afford these. Let's have a look at these. I think I should let burgers build roads. And is there anything else they've got? Do they have anything that gives outward? No. Urban development grants is nice. Maybe maritime presence is nice. We did want maritime presence, right? For something. For control. Let's give them that. So that should give us an extra 5%. I mean, I don't particularly see it having given us 5%, but... Well, it's at 20, so 5, 5. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Oh, okay, so it's 5% on each individual place. Okay, I do get it. That's cool. You can make a universal filter regex style. Oh my god, that'd be a nightmare. Regex is the worst. Well, actually, it's really powerful, but... Nice. I wonder if that's helped. You just know that shithead England is going to show up here. Hey, we got the religious warcaster's belly. Cool. Okay, and that's all our research till we get institutions. Good. Do. Having an Englishman say that is hilarious. I am English, man. I am indeed English, although I lived in Scotland for like half my life. But I am English. The incredibly late attempt to keep Castile out of New Spain. Dick says, yeah, well, we speak English. Who's we? The royal we? Are you talking about the Scottish? Are you Scottish? I mean, everyone in chat. Oh, right. That's true. That is true. You're not wrong. Seem to have a strange affinity to English people on YouTube. You know, I went to America once, and over there they have a real affinity for English people. I don't know why. You'd think they'd be, like, opposed to the English, you know, because of our shady past. But, not at all. Have a market in your country with a stockpile of 60k food. I don't believe we have that. Don't we only have one market? Unless they've been spamming granaries. As Caputlo market. This isn't mine. This is his. I mean, maybe because he's a vassal, it counts as in our kingdom. Maybe. Tool shortage, I assume. Yep. Groovy. The old tools shortage. Is it because of a lack of tools or a lack of stone? Vibe says, my favourite person on YouTube is an English philosophy guy. I didn't know I did philosophy. You're my favourite gaming person on YouTube. I'll take that, man. Okay, we might actually need to build a town. Much to my chagrin. Not enough lumber, huh? That's a problem I'd like to solve. But it costs tools to solve it, so... You know. Not really gonna happen. There's a Scottish guy you watch who does videos on streams UGO. Alright. That's pretty cool. I guess. I've never really got into UGO. Trying to think if I watch any English or British YouTubers. Ooh, support for outward. That's like the best. It costs tribal cohesion, which we don't have, but it lets us do it anyway. And it gets us outward. Do I watch any English YouTubers? Not really, I think. I can't remember. I don't really remember who I watched for the most part. Good. We need this to expand. This is our bottleneck, eh? Although we need these all done as well. I'm not going to set off any more. We've got a tools shortage. The tools shortage is real. Oh, they're hyperdisloyal because we created them, right? Stay away, England. They're going to show up soon. In the next 10 years. England, 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 na na. Let's spy on this chode. Actually, let's spy on this chode. Well, no, he takes priority. I wonder how much settling we were doing at this point last time. I feel like we weren't doing this much. I don't think we were at 13 levels. Didn't I not start settling this until New Spain was already here? I think that's true. We're going to need a new person in the north to spy on soon. We want to create this. That's part of the race. The race to touch these guys' borders. I built a town, eh? Cool. We should also build some markets, I suppose. Shit, I accidentally built one in that guy's land. You ain't getting a free market. No more research to do. Good. Last one plague hit in 18 In 1480, we had 9 charters on the go. Oh, okay. They were mostly in the south, eh? I think. I think they were mostly in the south. I hope they were mostly in the south. Okay, our king's gonna die soon. That's good. Also, we're in 1480. So I guess we should expect them to show up then. They were exclusively in the south. Yeah, that's what I thought. And that means England arrived because the plague came from the north. I remember that much. I remember that much. Yeah, I'll pay for a good cartoon. Cool. Pretty sure we can just cancel our spy network on this guy now. We'll swap it over to a tribe over in the north. We'll swap it to these guys. Outside our Diplo range. We'll swap it to these guys. Outside our Diplo range. We'll swap it to these guys. Outside our Diplo range. We'll swap it to these guys. There's actually a lot of migratory tribes in the north. I wonder if they actually migrate. I've never bothered to, like, pay attention to them. I predict they don't. Shorty's starving. Shouldn't have really done that. Aha. Let's see a look at old Tyrone map. We could try and settle the Antilles. The Windward Isles. But that'd be really slow. I'm really trusting that as we create a need for more tools, people fill that need. Which I think is true. Right, we don't need him anymore. You're dead to me, friend. Cool. Let's spy on Pueblo. Good. I think we should start working up this coast. Because we know that Castile does eventually set its sights up there, eh? Wonder if there's a way to make institutions spawn in your territory. There's events. There's like events that give like 25% feudalism knowledge in one location. But apart from that, not really. No, I think there should be. I think if you're a monarchy, if you're not... No, if you're a kingdom, you should be able to, like, get feudalism. Maybe once you run out of things to research, you'd be like, what now? And you could, like, invest in figuring out feudalism. You know? I think that'd be fair once you've literally run out of stuff to research. Even if they capped it so it was like you had to be a kingdom. And I'm not just saying that because we are a kingdom. I think it'd be a fair restriction. But I think that'd be a good way to do it. Because currently, we can't research anything at all. It's like we've stagnated also. England. Now they are on here, so I don't know if the plague is gonna spread. But they colonize really fast. I wonder what prompts it appearing. We really want the plague to start spreading as soon as possible so that it kills all these guys and makes it easier to settle. I'm pretty sure the plague kills the tool market for a while, eh? Pretty sure it does. Look how fast he colonizes. You could even make it so it researches slower while you're not in contact with countries who've embraced it. Yeah, totally. Totally. Just something. Just like anything, so that you're not wasting your research and you have the potential to get feudalism without being reliant on these goons. It's interesting how England are the first to show up. Oh, the race really is on now, though. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like meritocracy. I feel like it's not the hardest thing in the world to figure out. Whereas here we're like, oh, England, please, could you teach us how to have a meritocratic society? You know? It's a bit lame. Am I colonising that Chesapeake area? England might sneak in. Chesapeake, Chesapeake. 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 Look, I'll be honest, you might have to be a bit... Chesapeake. Where the crap is Chesapeake, man? My geography's very weak. Oh, sorry that I don't know where Chesapeake is. You can't say it's very weak because I don't know where fucking Chesapeake is, man. You can say it's not as good at yours when it comes to the location of Chesapeake. But you can't really say very weak from that one example. The bay below Philadelphia. Where the hell is Philadelphia? Are you talking about this stuff? Because I am colonising it. I think. Well, I'm mostly colonising it. And England aren't going to sneak in here for sure. Jim says, must have missed the locations for every indigenous North American tribe class at school. Yeah, totally. Below New York. What, this area? Yeah, well, no. That's a good point. I really thought we were. But I think we've only just unlocked the ability to do that when this spread. Maybe. Or when one of these spread. Whatever. We're doing it now. It is a good point, though. I would have not bothered with that one. I was so focused on trying to get the landline going. Oh yes, free art. Yeah, good old Chesapeake. We've got a tool shortage. Let's trust in the process. Although I am building another town to build more tool makers. Of course it defaulted then to fucking iron. Just scouting for Spain. England, England. Oh look, Nova Scotia. Let's fund farming estates. I don't think we want to declare war on anyone right now. Except maybe that one guy. But we probably want to wait until our king dies and we get a new heir. These are the last two gaps, apart from here. We've got two more to settle. I can't justify them right now, which might be a mistake. Who'd have guessed having less power would mean Parliament would be more effective? Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of backwards. We only start having problems with Parliament once, wow, there's a severe lumber shortage. We only start having problems with Parliament once our crown power goes up. Good. Good. They're ones that we don't really need to replace as well, so that's good. Helps the tools situation. Well, maybe we do need to replace them. We do need this. We do need this. Jim says, but the meta is high crown power. It's the only way. To be fair, I don't know if the meta is crown power, because, you know, I don't follow that kind of thing. But I guess it is reasonable to assume it is. If you have near 100 crown power, I'm sure you can pass Parliament decisions just as easily. Yeah. But I bet you can't get them to the point where you can create a casus belli and also get them above 50% just as easily. Like, we can have, we can get it up to 100%, create a casus belli, and still get it back to 100% usually. With crown power, that would be nigh impossible. Point is to have one large faction. Yeah, but what does that get you? Money? We get money. Armies? We get armies. Probably gets you onto the Great Power board. Jim says, the beauty of EU5 is there are multiple ways of skinning the cat. It's a joy figuring out which strats to lean into. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I totally agree. We just went 1 month without a place coring, and it threw me off. It really threw me off. I was like, wait, what? Something's gone wrong. We didn't core somewhere this month. Look at this poor guy. Pueblo. One day we'll vassalize Pueblo. Luckily, he seems to be focusing on an island for now. We just need to be sure that he's not gonna get across here. So we really need to get this done. You're trying to say this is because you have a majority of power concentrated in the hand of the nobles. You could have low crown power, but if it was evenly split between the 4 estates, it would be hard to pass parliament. Yes, true. Pueblo? Pables? Maybe. Enrico Pables? Sure. This is the most stressful part. I wonder when the plague hits. Maybe it's the first time he makes contact with a tribe. Burrito. El Burrito. Good old El Burrito. Right. I don't think we need to build another colony, although I always say that and then I go, no wait, we totally do. And we totally do. Hopefully soon we'll reach the point where we don't need as many colonies running at once. Okay, we want this one. Stay away, England. Just keep making your little Nova Scotia crap. And stay away, Castile. Just keep doing whatever you're doing. I thought he might be here challenging us for this, but he's not. I wish there was a view where you could see their colonies. Like you can do, there is a colonial view. But you see how it doesn't actually show you their colonies? It shows you the land they've taken, but it doesn't show you what they're colonizing. Which is like super annoying. Because you want to be able to look and go, oh, someone's colonizing here. Okay. But you just can't do that. It's lame. Nice. I wonder when he's going to jump over. When he's gonna make the switch. And where he's gonna make the switch. Did I make another town? I think I did. Good. I'm scared. Somehow losing money now. I guess because all our colonies turned on? That shouldn't be enough to make us lose money. Let's lower stability spending a bit. We don't really need it at 100. Just until it recovers. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I want to believe. I bet Castile just comes in here, speed rushes over here, and then grabs this, and I'm gonna be so mad with myself for not like pacing everything. Annex few subjects before the plague. Nah. F 'em. The only ones I would want to annex are these two, or these three, and I guess this is the only one I'd really want to annex. And he's totally gone backwards. He was supposed to be converting people to be Yoko Tanab. But he's converting them to be Maya. So, you know. Kind of a dick move. I guess we could annex this guy. He is a vassal, not a fiefdom. I'll think about it. We really need some of these settlements done so I can start expanding up here. What's its culture? It's going to be Maya. Yeah. It changed its culture back. Like a bastard. I think having one spy up there is fine. I want to spy on Tyrono again. Okay. Do we replace this one? I can improve culture opinion with Maya. Yeah. But why would I? I plan on wiping the Maya out of existence. That'd be a bit dishonest of me, wouldn't it? Good. I'm amazed that we've all got together and somehow we're producing enough tools to support this. Well, I guess it's not that amazing if you think about it, because don't they only need, like... This is what makes the tool shortage so frustrating. They only need 0.05 tools per charter, so we need less than 1 tools for all of these. And we're making... 2.4 there. 2.8 there. So how the fuck is there a tool shortage, eh? And we're making loads in other places as well. It does my head in. Now granted, we haven't made many markets. But to say that we don't have the market advantage in a place where we literally own the market, it's kind of ridiculous. Dushy says, do colony really used lax tools? What? Sorry, I don't understand what you mean. Are you saying, is it a lack of tools that is causing them to slow down? Because the answer to that is definitely yes. Okay, this is our last colony on this gap. Oh yes, they are just lacking tools. I do check it on a pseudo regular basis. Which is weird, you'd think they'd be lacking medicaments, because we're barely making any of those. But it's always tools. It's always tools. You'd think it'd be medicaments, or weapons, or literally anything except tools, but it's always tools. I guess everyone else wants to use our tools for nefarious purposes, which I can understand. Shit, they're gonna come over here. Shit, 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 shit. Stay away! Stay away! Or at least settle like here, or here, like a dumbass. Maybe he'll be like, you know what, 1 colony is good enough for me. And be happy with Nova Scotia. I mean, that is wishful thinking to the max, but it could happen. As As long as he's not competing for... Shit. As long as he's not competing for our stuff, I guess it's fine. We can only really compete with him later, once we get... Yes, support for outward. Yeah, we can only compete with him later once we get our institutions. Where's the plague, eh? Not that I'm complaining, but... Where is the plague? Are there any of these that we want? I don't think so. We should have a look at laws, because sometimes laws just magically appear. Okay, that's fine. God damn it, you just know he's gonna show up. Smallpox. Okay, I guess the epicenter of smallpox was some random place in the middle of nowhere. Go away, smallpox. Nice. Whew. Still no pestilence. Right, in an ideal world, they would have been settling this one next, but they've gone for this one. Which is not ideal. We could cancel it and try again. That changes which province it goes for. Pricey though. 250 gold a pop. Might be worth it. Is this a separate colony? It is. I didn't know. Okay, well, one of them is just about to finish. Then we can fill in that gap. Still no sign of Spain. I guess it's still quite early. Kamaxon. Nice. Right, let's get this. Good. This is the most important area, eh? In theory. I mean, maybe it's not. Good. This one's gonna take forever. Unless the plague hits. I do wonder if you can, like, declare war on the migratory tribes and then get them to settle, because remember I vassalized a bunch of migratory tribes down here as a test, and then I'm pretty sure they settled a bunch of provinces. We can try that in the internals as like a test bed once we've locked everything down. If we manage to. Okay, good. I mean, the marriage union's kind of annoying, but having a new king is good. He doesn't have an heir. I guess this kid's gonna be his heir? The little rabbit child? Okay. Sure. Why not? I don't want to get my own hopes up, but it kind of looks like he's not settling here. Unless he is, just very slowly. I mean, if he's not settling here, we should really be rushing the coast. But He is going to, right? He is going to settle here. Look, buddy, you can't be kitschy. You need to be Yoko Tanabian. We need our safety wall just in case, and then we can think about grabbing the rest. Good. It's funny how this run goes from like a super stressful warfare run to a kind of relaxed settling run that is actually also super stressful. It's pretty sweet. Then it become frustrated that we don't have any institutions run, but that's okay. We need this place settled next. Please settle this place next. Be a pal. Ah, you're such a turd. I mean, at least this one will be quick. It's funny how there's some provinces that just have one guy in them. Like this one down here. I might not have vision of it. No, look. One guy, one guy, one guy, one guy. And it's always like this. It's not because of a plague or anything. It's weird. Let's get some markets where we can. Let's build some trade offices. They're good for what ails you. They're really nice. Good. All our colonies are going max speed now, which is surprising because it means this one's going max speed. Oh no. Okay. Fair enough. I guess I missed one in the list. I know it's a bit cheeky to also try and take New Spain. But, well, what can I say? I want to try. Maybe England's, like, caught up in wars? Let's check. It is! It's at war with France! Let's go! It's losing as well. Wow, this is a mad war. England's getting wrecked. England's getting absolutely ploughed. Look how many ships they've lost. Yes! Although, they are kind of... They do have the ship advantage, I guess. How are they even losing? Was caught in the 11th phase of the 100 Years' War. How are they losing this war? How have they only won one land battle, but they've lost 6? I guess it's best not to question it. That's really cool that England's getting wrecked. No wonder they're not colonising. Maybe they're taking a few chunks out of France and France is getting it back. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I hope so. The more we can slow down England, the better. That's kind of a whack province to take. I guess it technically helps. Nice. Good. We've already got charters on both of these. There's no sneaky sneaky way for them to settle this, right? I don't think so. It's tempting to keep moving up here, you know? greed. That's greed talking. Although imagine if all he ever had was Nova Scotia. I wish France had pulled Castile into that war. That'd be awesome. Do 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 do. Let's get some more farming estates. Now that we know there's going to be a big old ice age at some point, we probably want a lot of farms. We should probably build another town whilst we're kind of dicking about. My heart's gonna sink when Castile finally shows up, unless they show up here. Good. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do one up there, even though it's gonna be slow at first. I think it's worth doing. Measles! We're gonna have had like every disease under the sun before the Great Pestilence shows up. Where did measles come from? Great Pestilence. Haha, you dumbasses. The Great Pestilence triggered over here, but I assume it can't get over the seas. First, just focus on England. Well... yeah, but settling takes so long. I think we need to... I think we do need to split our stuff. So the Great Pestilence technically exists. But imagine if it dies out over here. Like before it can do anything. Which it did. Interesting. Now it'll still come up from the south, I assume. Although I would have expected it to come up from the south by now. And then hit Tyrona, and then probably gone from Tyrona to us because of the trade. It's a mystery. Maybe Portugal aren't there yet. Maybe this is one of those weird ones where people just don't show up. I mean, we shouldn't get our hopes up that that's the case, but it could be. In those runs, the institutions are the problem. Like, I mean, I guess we could technically get our institutions from Nova Scotia. That'd be a long-ass journey, though, eh? Need that. Once we get that, we can attack these guys and vassalize them all. Which will be awesome. Spy on someone up here. Good. Good. We might want to 60% over the limit. We really are dependent on the Great Plague, eh? To be the Great Leveler. What's this guy's deal? Let's enforce culture on him. I think we need to really kick the shit out of some of these guys at some point. They're going to start becoming legitimately disloyal. We don't have the Great Plague as a Great Leveler anymore. It's a problem. I think once our kid comes of age, we're going to have to beat up that high earner and turn him into a fiefdom. He's getting too strong. He's getting, like, way too strong. I also need to stop building new colonies. Or we need to make ourselves stronger, but that is so hard to do compared to them. Whilst also settling like a madman. It's here. Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Well, it is the Great Leveler. Maybe we should let it spread. Okay, so close the borders. Immediately open this window and put it to the side. It really just jumped in there, eh? Nobody else has even got it. It literally just, the game was just like, fuck it, we're going to spawn it in his capital. That's a bit rude, isn't it? Alright, here's the problem with this. I don't trust this, hang on. I'm gonna make a backup, and I know that's lame. Believe me, I know that's lame. But I'm not losing this run. Just because the game decides to end the situation. And not let me reopen the borders. Because sometimes it literally ends the situation like 2 months later. And I'm worried that it'll give me a notification, I'll hit yes, it auto unpauses, which is super annoying. And then it'll end the situation before I can open that tab again. And I just can't risk that. Because there is no sane world in which you shouldn't be able to repeal this after the plague has finished. Okay, it's gone from our lands. We're going to keep the borders closed, I think. I mean, I don't really want to keep this tab open the whole time. It makes life really awkward because I can't click on anything. I mean, now it's gone. We could just open the borders again. It costs 10 stability to close them. Sure. We don't care about stability. We're currently in the post-stability era. There really was nobody who could have spread that, right? The game literally just spawned it in our capital for no reason. Which is a little bit cheeky, it's a little bit of a dick move. But, it's fine. Now this says end requirements. After most of the continent of America has been infected and the disease has disappeared from every location. What if it never gets infected? Think about that. What if we were like... Oh, look, Castile. Maybe that's where it came from. Okay. Well, we can cancel this now. That's good. Saves us some money. I just hope Castile stays away. Oh, Castile, you son of a bitch. Ooh, good point. Is Castile in any wars? Yes. They're at war with Armagnac. Which involves England. Oh my god, England's in another war. Nice. Nice. They're all screwing each other over. I am worried that Castile is going to jump over here. So England did take some decent chunks of France. Yeah, I guess so. I'm a little worried Castile is going to set his sights up here. Or here. I mean, if he wants to go here, that's fine. We kind of expect that. I'm just cheekily trying to take the border, I don't know, as like a social experiment. But, go away, influenza. I don't want you to distract me from the great pestilence showing up. Because it won't give us the alert anymore. Doodly doodly doo. I'm literally checking this every month. And I think that's forgivable. Oh, he doesn't know about any maps. Lame. Should have checked that before. How did we get the maps up here? We definitely did. We probably got research to increase our Diplo range. That's all it could really be. I don't think Pueblo knows about them. Does he? No, he does. Okay, let's spy on Pueblo again. Cool. Way cooler. So now that Castile's at war, I wonder if he'll take that and then kind of stop for a while. Kind of like England stopped. Although we shouldn't say he stopped. He'll probably come back. I think Castile will be more driven. Okay, good. Influenza's gone. What if the Great Pestilence never ends? What if it never ends and we get hit with those events forever? Interesting. We should make Castile like us. Oh, we can't. We don't have borders with him. Poop. See, this is going to take a while. He's the heir to the minor tribe of Zalapa. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, yeah. We need to give him a province. Ideally, this province. Which means we attack this guy. Sorry, friend. Did I do something wrong? No, you did everything right. Let's kick the crap out of him. Now, he does have a lot of troops, so this might be interesting. We need to win this war before this guy drops dead. Okay, good. We beat his massive army. So we probably don't even need our levies then. But I'm not going to risk it. We need this war to be over. We know the AI is dumb as shit. If I come over here, we can just assault all his stockades. Nice. I mean, arguably, that wasn't worth it. Oh my god, it got me during the war. Crap. Well played, game. Well played. Well, goddamn played. Distract me. Well, I guess I distracted myself with the war. Wonder when that event showed up. The war's not been going on that long. Good, I was worried for a sec we weren't going to be able to take all his land. Whew. So we are going to lose some pot. Hopefully not too much. I feel like we've already lost millions. We've already lost 1.2 million. take your eye off the ball for 1 fucking month. 1 month. And you lose 1/4 of your population. That shit is crazy. I want to know how it got back in. Probably Spain, I guess. I don't know if I believe that. It probably cheesed itself into our location again. No, not these fucking events, man. These events are brutal. They happen like every month or 2. And they take... Look at this. Every month or 2. And they absolutely shaft your stability every time. Or you have to murder your, like, entire population. Well, I mean, they are rebels. Fuck them. Let's hunt them. But generally speaking, it's like, it just forces you to lose 12 population every... 12 stability every month. Even when the plague isn't in your borders and hasn't been for like 50 years, it'll still do it. So I'm glad the plague is here. It's really going to help with colonizing. I mean, our income has shit the bed. We might have to cancel some of these settlements. See what I mean? See what I mean about this? Let's see. We get to choose out of 2 options. We can either lose stability, or we can lose stability. And it will do that, I'm not joking, like every month. Now, it's not going to do it next month because I said it does it every month. But it does do it like every month. And if the situation never ends, which sometimes happens, then it literally does it for the rest of the game. Also, Great Pestilence, country deaths, 0. Tell that to my fucking population that's just been cut in half. We're gonna have to cancel some colonies, or like decrease the spending. I'd rather not cancel them, because they are all important colonies to an extent. I think most of the population we lost was out here. In all these colonies. So it's actually fine. We can just spam settlements. Hopefully. Here comes wave 2 from the south. Right. Let's cut colonial spending in half for now. It's not ideal, but we need the economy to recover. Now, we hope the situation ends soon. Oh, come on. These dumb fucking events, man. It's bad enough that it kills, like, your entire population, right? They don't need to spam you with events every month to nuke your stability. I mean, that's a pretty good counter, I guess. We don't really care about taxing commoners. Miss out on 2 gold. The thing I'm worried about with these events as well is that when it auto-unpauses, it's going to end the situation and be like, oh, the situation's done. And we won't be able to open our borders again. That's what I'm worried about mostly. We're also going to have a rebellion soon. Interesting, let me click that. I wish it would tell me what the Treaty of Ypres is. Oh nice, it's let me do the UI whilst having this up. Oh, that's awesome. Let's crank the colony spend back up. That's OP. No, come on, game. You were doing so well. Right, we just need this to go. We also need to, lest I forget, because our king might die, we need to, create a vassal, right? In Anahook. our heir. Where's our heir? Why is he living somewhere else? Is he living with his mother? That's really annoying. Okay. That is really annoying. I guess we just hold on to this land for now. Not that it's gonna be of, like, any use at all. But I can't give it back to someone else, really. You know what we can do? And it's a bit weird. We can give it to this guy. Yeah, we can give it to this guy, I think. Unless we can't. No. Shit, we can't. Are any of these guys fiefdoms? You're a fiefdom. Are any of these guys pathetic fiefdoms? Okay, we're gonna have to give it to this guy, which is fine. I don't mind doing it. I did want our fiefdoms to have 2 provinces. We don't have a diplomat. Oh, because the borders are closed. Okay, cool. That's fine. Now we could probably safely open the borders again now, but if you think I'm doing that, you're insane. It's gonna come back, eh? For round 3. Oh. I mean, don't get me wrong, I really do appreciate the plague. It's really going to be making settling easier. And losing our population, it's not as bad as it seems, I think. Not really. You know, it's funny when the when the pestilence passes through a place, it can actually cause settling to finish. Which is pretty neat. Because it lowers populations. Just depends, I guess, on the ratios. I wouldn't mind it taking another pass through these guys, honestly. Also, let's crank that back up. Maybe they added some more positive events to the plague for stability. It used to just hit you with the same event every single month. It was brutal. It was actually enough to drive you insane. Be pretty cool if they added some new ones. They've expanded their claims to Hispaniola. Oh, he's going to settle here. Damn it, I knew I should have settled that. Ugh. That's good though, because if he's going over there, keeps him away from here. Right, Plague, can you just die out? I'm pretty sure if you die out, the situation's going to end. Oh shit. Help! 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 Oh crap, they've got access to that OP place. It's good that everyone's like super loyal again now. That's the joy of the plague. It doesn't last forever, but it lasts a decent amount of time. I'm a little worried they're going to have tons of troops here. Tons of troops here, like tons of them. Also, maybe we should integrate this place. I know it's going to have shitty control, but it really is, it's going to be a thorn in our side, loyalty-wise, otherwise. Get them, guys. Is that the last holdout? Nice try, game. If we are keeping that land, I should destroy the stockades. Okay, I'm repealing it. And if it appears in our capital again, I'm calling bullshit. I think actually the last place it is here, right? No, it's still somewhere. I wonder where it still is. Must be somewhere in South America. Unless we're going to get that annoying bug where it just never ends. Sometimes you get the weird thing where it ends in like a single month. And sometimes you get the thing where it never ends. The one where it never ends is infinitely worse. Why are you disloyal? Is it Doom? Yeah, that's fine. Did I not max out? No, I did. Oh, our outward has been ruined. That makes sense. Every month we spent with the borders closed moved us away from outward. Where's Caracas? Yes, he's settling south. Oh my god, he's settling south. He's settling south. There really is a god. As long as this great pestilence situation ends at some point. This treaty thing, right? It was like Castile has greedily extended his claims. I guess the treaty is like, I'll settle this place, you settle that place. You know? That'd make sense. Although I don't know why they're talking about... Oh, come on! The pestilence is over, man. It's over. It's done. We've dealt with it. But I don't know why he'd be pushing the treaty into force if he's saying, oh, I'm gonna claim more stuff in the treaty. So I don't really get it. But maybe that's why England isn't expanding. Maybe they're like honouring the treaty. They were like, I want Nova Scotia. And everyone was like, yeah, okay, man, whatever. And he never said, oh, I want Canada. You know? That'd be cool. Then he might just never come over here. For a while, at least. That would be sweet. We just lost 100,000 people to smallpox in 1 month. So that's pretty cool. Thanks for telling me, game. Thanks for letting me know. Literally in 1 month it was like, oh, by the way, smallpox has taken over your entire fucking kingdom and everyone is dying. Thanks for that. Well, I know I said losing guys to the plague didn't really bother me, but we sure are losing a lot of people. No, Castile. Stay away. Castile has claimed this. I mean, at least if he takes this, he's locked in, I think. Okay, we got a new king. That means we can give this away to his heir. Once he has an heir. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Let's give him an expensive education. Shouldn't have done that. It's going to be ages till our guy dies. Join the Haudenosaunee Confederacy. No, I don't think I will. Cool. Right, Castile need to stay away from here. Like, they've got all of this to themselves. They shouldn't be greedy. I'm worried that Castile is gonna settle here. And if he's got his eye on that, then he probably has his eye on this. Stupid ass Castile. He's so greedy, man. He's so greedy every time. It's always Castile who's greedy. Wow, our population absolutely tanked. Except these guys. Which is good, because they're the guys who fund the settlements. It's really bothering me that this hasn't ended. So sometimes, right, there's a bug where a single province, it'll just never end. It'll never end in like a single location. A single location, it'll be like, this has the pestilence, even though it's not there. That's like a bug that happens on a regular basis. And normally it's okay, like for like influenza or stuff like that, it's okay. It's like, oh, there's influenza in this location. But there isn't really, it just says there is. That's fine. For the Great Pestilence, it's not fine if that happens. Because the Great Pestilence will only end when the disease has disappeared from every location. Which means if you've got that weird bug and the disease is present somewhere, then it's this one, right? The minor pestilence outbreak in Sibuk. Maybe it's not that one. I guess there's still 3 outbreaks. Mokana, Babakas, Sibuk. Nova Scotia. They do technically have it in Nova Scotia. Okay, I'll allow it. I don't know where Babakas is. The name rings a bell. Oh shit, no, it is actually super active down here. Uh-oh. But my point stands that the bug can happen. I thought it had happened because it's all been quiet for a while. But I guess there is technically still pestilence kicking about, so it's fine. We should murder these guys. And Parliament is ready, so that's perfect timing. Let's do the serfdom movement. Let's address local shrine complaints. Let's address spiritual retreat complaints. Let's get a Casus Belli on any of these, I guess. But probably this guy. This guy? This guy? Wrap over there? Yeah, this guy. And hopefully they're in an alliance. Or like a confederation. They are. Perfect. Right, I don't know if our guys are actually going to go over there. Let's set them to aggressive, but they might not go over there. We might have to do it. Which is fine if we do. Looks like they are going to go over there. Okay, cool. Maybe we don't need to send an army. Ah, but I will do, just to be on the safe side. Castile has claimed Mississippi. But dude, I've already colonized that. The colony is done. Maybe it lets him get like Casus Bellies. Looks like that might be the last location for the pestilence. Cool. I'm not going to be as crazy as them and walk through the wilderness. Imagine being these guys, right? You're just hanging out, you're having a good time with your friends. You're like, yeah, this is great. Then a giant disease hits and murders a bunch of your guys, and you're like, oh man, I can't believe they've done this. And then a random diplomat shows up and is like, oh, hey guys, I just wanted to let you know that my boss is declaring war on you. I'm like, oh shit, man. And they all get ready for war. And it's like, nah, don't worry, man. He's not going to be here for like a year. He'll show up at some point. Just be ready. Oh, and by the way, a bunch of guys will probably show up first to get themselves killed. So, have fun with that. Tool production is surprisingly not dead. I guess it is a little. Lack of stone. Makes sense. good. I assume that most of the stone miners are dead. Well, a bunch of them are. I guess not most. But a bunch of them are dead. Okay, that's fine. We should build some trading thingies. Trade offices. Cool. That helps us get trade advantage for getting that stone. Wow, these guys really just aren't going to defend themselves, eh? Oh no, I guess they are. I misspoke. I guess I spoke too soon. Have we unlocked horse research? We have. You can tell when that happens because this appears. Okay, Castile can have Oronuku, that's fine. Nice that he tells us where he's planning on settling. I feel like he doesn't usually do that. Let's send our God Emperor General to take over this siege. We're not gonna assault it. I've learnt my lesson on that one. Did I not create a charter up here? Oh, there it is. Cool. I wish the Great Pestilence would just sod off. That's the last place that it is that we know of. Oh shit, I didn't mean to order the assault. Okay. We need this to just die out in its last location. Good. Nice. Right, let's do separate treaties. Don't care about prestige currently. Yoink. Yoink. Poor bastards. I should have just vassalized them. Maybe. Maybe not. There are advantages to not vassalizing and like doing it yourself. Nice. Hallelujah. 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 Awesome. So now, if we look at population, there's like nobody here. So, let's look at provinces. We want to go probably up here. Grab that guy. Grab that guy. Grab that guy. Grab that guy. Get to the coast. And then grab all this coast. And then go over here, grab this. Then go down here, grab this. Then grab these. And really try and lock him in. That would be cool. Alternatively, we do the whole stick to the Great Lakes plan for safety. Which would mean take this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 colonies to seal off the west from him probably settling here. The alternative is we go up the coast, but that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. It'd be too much. We need to do this like afterwards, once we've got the firewall in place. Cool. As long as Castile doesn't try and push up here, we should be Gucci. Sadly, he probably will try to push up here. And we do need to fix the tools problem. Where the hell is Turapano? Don't spread like a mofo from Turapano, please. Good. I wonder if Castile will let Tyrone live. That'd be cool. Also, tool production is coming back online. So that's nice. I forgot we had all these kids to deal with. Why is Castile claiming all those places? They're miles away from... I guess he's got places up here. He's probably like, oh, I want it. That's fine. Okay, we've maxed out outward. We can go back to... assimilating. Institution-wise... this place has everything. Part of me's like, should we move the capital here? Like temporarily? It'd really speed up institutioning. Hello, Hans. I am indeed hooked. I mean, I guess they're spreading here at a decent rate. Oh, that's right. That's why it's spreading so fast. This is a new thing they added in the patch. So in the past, exports to locations with feudalism was kind of ass. It was like royally ass. Also, how are you doing, Hans? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, in the past, export to locations with feudalism was like super ass. It was garbage. It was really bad. It gave you a percentage instead of a hard number, but it gave you a really low percentage. It really sucked balls. So it's very cool that they've changed it so that imports and exports do the same thing. That's why stuff is spreading so fast. Oh, that's awesome. That's really awesome. And we're getting that probably because we're importing a bunch of stuff from this guy. Now, I don't know how he got them, but let's just not question that, eh? Let's just not question how he got them. Cool. You doing good? Nice. That's what I like to hear. Do do do. I'll be right back. I need to get a drink. I am back. Do land of the free. Do. Did you intentionally make the same typo? I'm doin goin. How are you? That has to be intentional considering you said damn typos. Oh, that's pretty funny, man. Oh my god. That was so funny I inhaled some drink. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm still on my sabbatical. Having a great time of it. It's all good in the proverbial hood. How is that adjacent? Oh, cool. It is adjacent. Isn't that the high population one? Yeah. That'd literally take like 50 years. It's unfortunate. Poop. Okay, that's fine. I wanted to spam settlements. I am still tribal gang. Always will be. Well, maybe not always. Will be for a long time. Tribals rule the world. Yeah, man. That's what I think. That's definitely what I think. We need this pestilence to be gone. This pestilence killed 2.3 million. Well, I guess less than that, but 2.15 million of our population. It literally cut us in half. Even with me closing the borders. Although I did reopen them again. That was a mistake. Rookie mistake, really. Tribals are the real shit. You're not wrong. I wonder how much faster we'll get institutions now that they've changed it. I think, like, ridiculously faster. It's a massive buff to institutions that they've added in this patch. Like a massive buff. Also, I wonder if settlements use tools to make them. No, that's fine then. I was worried I had inadvertently caused our tool shortage. But I guess there's just a tool shortage in general. It's not my fault though. I'm doing my part. It's really just stone shortage. Can I build any more of those stone buildings? They use lumber, right? I'm pretty sure there's a lumber shortage. Which my spam settlements won't be helping with. But whatever. I want that sweet-ass population growth. A prodigy, huh? I wish he was our heir. Castile showed up. And that is why we pivot to the defense. I just hope Castile doesn't settle up here. I think he'd really struggle to settle up there. I think he'd really struggle. But you never know with Castile, eh? He's a bastard. And this tool situation is grim. This tool situation is like super grim. Got me worried. I think what happened there is my spam settlements caused a lumber shortage, and the lumber shortage caused a stone shortage, and the stone shortage caused a tool shortage. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Leaders of England have decided to demand the transfer of a province that they claim as theirs. Okay. I don't know why it's telling me that. You know, Hans, I thought you might be stoned AF. I could feel it in my bones. I don't think I've ever known you to use an exclamation mark. That's what tipped me off, I think. Sorry, traders. No privileges for you. God, I hope we can stop him getting up here. But with this tool shortage, it's not looking good. Laughing because I'm laughing. That's good, man. Shows empathy or whatever. Good. I was about to start another settlement, but I don't know how we fix this tools shortage. We can't even make more lumber because you need tools to make lumber. It's a real problem. It's the old catch-22. We need tools to make lumber, but we don't have the lumber to make tools. It's the old Tyrone issue. Whereas Castile's not going to have that problem. Look, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. This is tools related, right? Yeah. I guess maybe I should cancel these constructions. I'm gonna cancel them. Hopefully that'll help. Didn't realize how resource intensive settlements were. And with the plague having destroyed our economy, this is kind of sketchy, honestly. What trait did he get? Ruthless. Hey, that's a pretty good trait. Did I ever play Fallout New Vegas? No. 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 I played Fallout 4, but not New Vegas. Or as it should be known, Old Vegas. Fallout 4 is shit. Well, it has its moments when you limit yourself. I quite enjoyed it. I see other vassals creating stone and tools and lumber. So the problem is solving itself? Good. This is the main, well, it's one of the main advantages of having many vassals. When you have a production shortage, you don't need to go, oh, what do I need to build? Where do I need to build it? Blah, blah, blah. Your vassals just do it for you. Because they want to make that sweet, sweet cash. Survival's good. Yeah, survival in Fallout is good. Unless you dislike having a static voice for your character. Yeah, it's a bit whack. They should have at least added a tone slider. You know? Like they do in other games. We don't have borders with Castile yet, although I don't think we should attack him anyway. Now it's all about that institution spread. You wish I'd play Fallout New Vegas someday. God, look at this. These guys get their institutions like a mofo. Maybe one day I will. Someday is pretty vague. That's the kind of half-assed commitment that I can partially get behind. Also, tool shortages again. New burrito is coming. What does that mean, man? Oh, this is a nightmare. I think the plague hurt us way more than I expected. It was all going so well. We should probably spend this gold, eh? I'm going to turn on auto spend and let the AI go crazy. Have fun. Castile defended the importance of the Treaty of Ypres and its heavenly ordained righteousness. It's so bizarre that the game never tells you what the Treaty of Ypres is. It never tells you. It tells you all this stuff about the Treaty of Ypres. London has decided to ratify the Treaty of Ypres. Castile thinks the Treaty of Ypres is super important. France has decided to break the Treaty of Ypres. It's like, what the crap is the Treaty of Ypres, you know? But it never tells you. It never tells you. The only thing I can assume is that it's a treaty that was written up in Ypres. Which doesn't give us a lot to go on. Not really. I want to start more colonies. Bit of a risk though, isn't it? Is this the best one so far? Well... Well... Maybe. It's hard to say. If it wasn't for the plague killing half our population, I'd say... Probably. But, well, the plague did kill half our population, so instead I have to say, I'm not sure. I'm hopeful that it will be. God, he settles so fast. You really can't compete with it. We just need to hope that he doesn't settle up this way. Pure tribal crew. Yeah. That's the way. That is the way. Good old Yoko to noob. I'm a little concerned about Castile. If they decide to come up here, it's going to be a real problem. Good. We need to, like, seal them off so it's not worth the effort. So that, like, the distance from Castile's capital is too far for them to be able to effectively settle. We also want to stop them getting this internal area. I don't know if we'll be able to do that. But that's what we're trying to do here. Meanwhile, we need to build the firewall so that England can't push in. Keep going up here. And hopefully have all of North America to ourselves. That would be sick. But it's very reliant on these tools holding up. It's very reliant on that. Need to hit Kawartha. Of course, everyone I add is more chance that the tools aren't going to hold up. But you gotta risk it, eh? You really do have to risk it. Once our kid comes of age, which will be 3 years, we'll give him this. Maybe. Wow, remember when that place used to have 400,000 population? It got absolutely obliterated by the plague. It lost 90% of its population. That's crazy. That's what they get for not closing the borders. But yeah, we'll give that to our child. That'll be pretty cool. We just need Castile to stall out. Just temporarily. Cool. Whew. I like this colonizing race. I think it's really fun. If there was a game that was just doing this, I would totally play it. It's really fun. Good. Good. We just need this to finish, and then Castile can't get in there. I'm amazed he hasn't killed Tyrone yet. I just can't justify creating any more. Yeah, here we are, creating more. I need to check something. So there's just not enough people living in this place. That's the problem. The capital is like almost empty. Okay. Let's encourage migration to the capital. See if that helps. Thing is, I feel like it won't. Unless we also expel people from Pook. That's what we need to do. That's better. Really cram people into the capital. This pestilence just needs to die. It's crazy that it hasn't. I think putting people in the capital will help because it'll let us stock our markets, which will let us buy more tools. Hopefully. Hopefully. Cool. I'm not sure that is helping, but it should be. Pestilence is still going strong. Sort of. Miyaba. I feel like we're stuck in an age where the pestilence is never going to go away. Which is mildly concerning. Okay, this might be optimal. We'll see. Aha! Our kid came of age. Awesome. Let's just have a look at institutions. They've all arrived in the capital. Good. Dee dee dee. Do do do. Dee 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 dee. I was gonna give this away, but it does have the institutions. We're only at 8%. That's pretty whack. Poop. I think we just don't worry about institutions for now. They're not the priority. Good. Shorty is done. Good, that hole's plugged. Oh, praise the Lord. Castile. Why is it taking him so long to colonize this? There's really no reason for it to take this long. I'm a little worried that as soon as he gets here, he's going to jump up here. Or he's going to start messing with, like, here. He's going to mess with our colonizing. Or he'll, like, jump onto the tip there. It's a real concern. Right, let's get back to assimilating pops in marzipan, and assimilating pops in Zealand. Coatlamak, are you a doomer? Yes. Okay. But that means your friend, who was a doomer, has cancelled his doom. Nice. Oh, I've been waiting to switch that guy out for ages. Awesome. Good. More of this we settle. The less he can steal like a scumbag. Oh. One of my concerns is that because we're settling so much, we're never going to get our institutions. It's a real concern. Like if we look here, they're not spreading at all. They'd have to slowly spread. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Last time we solved it by vassalizing everyone. Like all the stuff that was external. But I don't really want to do that. Good. Another colony finished. Everywhere zeroed out. Why? Tools. Zero tools. Is it the auto builder? I think it was the stupid auto builder. Masonry really affects our tools because masonry needs stone. Tools need stone. Let's get our cartoon. I'm so worried about stupid ass Castile. They've opened up onto this coast now. They better not go north. And they better not take my central area. I mean, I'm pretty sure they are going to take our central area. And I'm also pretty sure there's not a lot we can do about it. I don't really get how there's a tools shortage, if I'm honest. Well, it's the stone shortage, eh? From all the masons. The free masons. We've only got 10 charters going. We were handling like 16 earlier. The old 16 charter routine. Zeroed out again. Ah. Curse that plague. That stupid ass plague. It really screwed us beyond belief. Diplo capacity is crazy. I should probably try and fix that, like, now. Do a bit of the old, find the people with high value and enforce culture on them. Helps more than you might think. Oh, this is stressing me out that we can't get any tools. We're creating 10. Lumber mills. I'm turning off every single lumber mill that we have. It's only 5, but that should be more than enough tools, unless other people start using them. We need this pestilence dead. Okay, there's no presence of the Great Pestilence. So, unless it's in South America still, which I guess it could be, the event should end, right? Also, we're immediately back to having zero tools. Like, we could colonize this iron. And I guess we are colonizing this iron, but it doesn't help much. Not really. This stone would help. How are we still using 5 for lumber mills? I turned our lumber mills off. Did someone else turn theirs on in exchange? Because that's really not cool. And how are my colonies not in the list of needs for tools? I mean, my colonies definitely need tools. I don't get it. I do not get it. We need tools. We have tools, but my tools aren't appearing in the list of needs at our market. You'd expect to see it here. It should be like 0.5. 0.5 for colonies. Also, 0.5, by the way. We're making 15 tools. We need 0.5 to do this. And the game's just like, nah, you don't have any. Sorry. Oh, shit. Never mind. Shit, that's really bad. So tools aren't the problem. As soon as I realised it wasn't on that list, well, not as soon, but eventually, once I realised it wasn't on that list, put 2 and 2 together. We've got no population left for migrating. Which, by the way, is going to be a lie. We're going to check it out, and it's going to be a lie. See that? That is population that could be used for migrating. That is population that could be used for migrating. Even that is population that could be used for migrating. That is population that could be used for migrating. Because what does it say you need to migrate? What does it complain about? No locations to migrate from with our culture and religion greater than 1,000 pops. I just showed like 4 examples of places where there are. There definitely are. That is mildly irritating. Maybe like... Let's try something. Karakwi. Lack of access to tools. Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Now there's no people. Except that we know that there are people. We really know that there are people. I've never been more sure of anything in my life than that there are people available for settling. These guys could settle. 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 No, no, no. It has to be in the capital. That might be what you're thinking. These guys could settle. 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 That's all provinces that have more than 1,000 population of our culture and religion. So, what the actual hell, game? We know this is just a fucking lie. It's frustrating. Because Castile isn't going to have these problems. He's just going to run in and grab everything. But we know we've got enough population. We know we do. This is pissing me off mightily. trying to get rid of like ones that aren't as important. Like maybe it's hard to explain. Maybe it's not letting any settle because, in fact, here's maybe a better way. What if I try that? Still nothing. But we know we have enough population. We have plentiful population. You could say we've got 1.32 or 1.3 million Yoko Tanabians. A whole bunch of whom are hanging out here, ready to go settling. What about that? There's no excuse. There's no excuse. I've even lowered the cost so that we're only sending like 10 people a month. What if you bring it down to like one? One guy a month. No? You can't even find that? This new colonizing system sucks ass. The old way was so much better. I don't know why they changed it. In the old way, you chose like a province to take the people from, and it was Gucci. I mean, it wasn't. Sometimes it'd say there's not enough people in the province, when there were, but still. It was at least more reliable because when it said there aren't enough people in the province, you could switch to a different province. And it'd usually be like, okay, there's enough people here. In this new system, it just does the whole there are no people, even though there are people. And then there's nothing you can do about it. Like, they've kept the bug, but got rid of the way of resolving the bug. It's weird. I don't know how it's supposed to be an improvement at all. It's very much not an improvement. It's gonna be like... Hang on. No. Greater than 1,000 pops. Part of me thought it was greater than 1,000 peasants. Which I think might actually be what it means. I think it means peasants, not pops. But if that's the case, it should really just fucking say peasants, eh? I think it means peasants. Okay, so it means peasants. If that's true, then we can fix it. Yeah. If that's true, we can fix it. If it really does mean peasants. We can settle tribesmen here. And... settle tribesmen here. Right, maybe that'll fix it. Yes. Okay. Be really nice if it told you the truth, eh? I say that a lot about this game. It'd be really nice if it told you the truth. If it told you what you actually need instead of just making shit up. Like, oh, you just need 1,000 population. There's a drastic difference between that and 1,000 peasants. Especially when you're a tribal realm. When most of your people are tribespeople. And you don't actually want that many peasants. Yeah, that's fair. So we just need to keep promoting tribespeople. Now, we don't actually promote that many tribespeople, to be fair. I guess we do. Cool. Yeah, so promote tribespeople will save the day. I mean, is it BS that the game doesn't tell you that? Yes. Can we live with it? Yes. Cool. Settling is on the go again then. That's good. Think about how much time we lost there, though. This is a lack of tools. Rah! Okay, now let's check the economy. Colonial charter maintenance. We need 0.35. I feel like we should easily have 0.35. Otherwise, why are we even making tools? But at least our colonies are pseudo on the go. Sure, it gave Castile time to get through those high population locations, but let's try not to think about that, eh? Right, we're going to call it a day there. I've managed to solve the weird migration issue. I consider that a victory. I think we've done pretty well today. We have taken all of this. We've taken, like, all of this. We didn't have any of this. We've taken this. We finished the unification wars. That's really good. Whew. We're in a good spot. We're making decent money. We are... Institutions are progressing. So that's cool. Pseudo cool. Yeah. We might want to annex these guys just to get our institutions. Yeah, possibly. I think we've made good progress. It's a shame we lost half our population to the plague. But, you know. What can you do? Also, our population growth has tanked for some reason. But that's okay, I think. Yeah. So, tomorrow, we'll hopefully stop Castile taking this. It's not the end of the world if he does take it. So we're not going to stress too hard about it. But hopefully we'll stop him taking this. We'll finish the firewall, which is just build up here, basically, and then wrap around here. Then we've got the firewall. Finish settling the west coast, which should be much easier. The west coast is much easier to do than the east. The east is lots of small provinces. The west is like big provinces. So that should be fine. And live the dream, eh? Live the dream. Then we could worry about settling the interior at our own pace, whilst we work on kind of teching up, getting our tax base up, living the proverbial dream, all the good stuff. But for now, I'm going to call it a day, get myself a pizza, watch some of the old YouTubes, and yeah, relax a bit. I'm glad I solved that migration crisis, though. Otherwise, I would have gone insane. So, hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. And I will catch you later. Adios.